What up, Mr. Kennedy? Checking some stuff out, making sure I got everything set up properly, and then we're gonna get going. I think we're gonna start with word testing today, not the new account stuff. Although I want to do the new account stuff because of matchmaking, I might have to do word testing first. Hey, China, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. Good morning to you too. Yep, Dark Terminal. Good morning, guys. Made it real early. I'm late. I'm 2 hours late today. We gotta get into it. So I'm on the new account right now, but we might be switching over right away. I'll tell you what, we'll spend some energy before we go. Maybe check our raid attacks. I know I need to farm this guy. Good stuff. That's a lot of shards, actually. That was really good stuff. How close are we to cap? Well, we're getting there. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I wonder when we should start at Ultimate 6. Let's check the power level. I think we need purple gear for that one. I'm not sure. Finding a proper alliance for your new account. How big's your account? Or is it like the baby account? Because yeah, it's tough right now. Going good. Josh Rich, how are you? Hope you're having a good fun Friday. End of your week the right way. You started it like last week? Yeah, it's tough. I don't know what's going on with us right now. We have two guys that are on the bigger side, which I don't know if they know what's happening right now. Like, I don't know if they joined us because of they wanted to be part of the experiment or not, but they're like level 80. I think we're trying to reach out to them, and if we get a response from them saying like, yeah, we want to be here because of XYZ reasons, then we're going to keep them in. If not, we're going to fill it in with weaker people. Some of the videos from Boyle and Duartic, but neither of them were facing off against the Green Goblin meta in Arena. So I did a few teams last night and found a fun one with Void Knight that got me back to #1, along with like 4 of my line space. Nice, yeah. What up, UK bud? You doing good? Nice. I wasn't really going to test them in Arena. I was going to test them in War. But yeah, we could do some Arena testing too. I don't want to use too many of the attacks, but what do people consider the hardest Arena hit right now? I guess is the question. It's been Skrull, APOC, Green Goblin Classic, Robbie, Hardly. Nothing ever feels like you're going to win. Quite successfully? Nice. We'll have to test him out. I think he's a great character. I think the speed bar on spawn plus the Magneto-style pull-in is a really strong ability. And he doesn't need Brotherhood members with him to do at least some of his speed. Like, Magneto obviously outspeeds him, but the one with Zuggernaut in it. Because of the pre-taunt. The crappy blog yesterday? I didn't see it. Maybe we'll have to do a little talk on it. Let me go check it out. I thought it was a good blog, wasn't it? It wasn't like they're adding gold to other places. What up, Kitty Go? Leslie's Friday blog announced that the Gold Rush Training Day challenges would have extra tiers added to it. As of today, players can already enjoy these extra challenges. They're super easy. After receiving player feedback, it became clear that the design intention behind our various game modes needed to be clarified. Okay. Clarify away. Challenges played an important role in the game's early years, but now our game has more engaging modes from players to play. Our intent is for the more engaging modes in the game to be where you earn the best rewards, i.e., yes, I got the dog, Red. I was so mad at this dog, dude. Right, let me fix my camera. I was so mad at this dog, dude. Oh my gosh. I took the dog for a walk. We're watching my parents' dog. I took the dog for a walk. The dog is not trained to not be on the leash. We live out in the countryside, right? So we take the dog for the walk, me and Jacob, because Jacob's waiting for the bus. She does her business. It's -20 out, so the dog can't stay out too long. I go to the garage. I close the door behind me. I go to the side door inside the garage to let her inside the house. I take her jacket off. I take the leash off. I go to open the door, and my son opens the garage door and says, all I hear is Daddy, and Mavis fucking turns around and books it outside and runs directly to the road. We're at 7:30 in the morning. My ass is sprinting down the road in the middle of the road because she's low to the ground. She's just a lap. She's pretty small. Maybe cars aren't going to see her, especially like the bigger cars. So my big 6'4" ass with my goddamn boots on is running fucking full tilt in the middle of the road into traffic. But obviously they see me. It's the country road, but it's a busy enough road. So they see me. She books it into one of our neighbors' backyards. And for 30 minutes, I'm chasing this dog. I can't tackle the dog. I get close to the dog a lot of times, but if I go to tackle the dog, I will kill the dog. It's a small, like, I will kill that dog. I will squish it. And I don't want to kill my parents' dog the first fucking day that we have her for the whole day, okay? So chasing the dog, Val comes out, she's doing the squeak toy, we're going back and forth. I'm literally chasing her back and forth from the neighbor's backyard to the front yard to the ditch, and then I'm playing fucking goalie in the road to make sure she doesn't fucking go into the road. Finally, like, Val had to go in. Treats didn't work because I had some treats on me. That didn't work. Val went in and got her regular food. Started shaking around. 25 minutes in, I'm like, this bitch was... My dad said, if it's -10, don't leave her outside for more than 10 minutes. She'll get cold and she'll hate it. This bitch was running around deep into the snow. Like, her belly was under the snow because it's that deep in our neighbor's yard. This bitch is running around in -20 weather, and I'm fucking chasing her. I'm chasing this dog full tilt. I'm not wearing snow pants. I'm just wearing like these sweatpants with regular work boots on because it was a nice walk, and then it was to get my kid on the bus. That's all it was. All of a sudden, I'm running full tilt down the fucking road in the middle into traffic in the backyard, knee deep in snow. Everything's going crazy. This is awful. I'm pissed off. Okay. Get the dog in the house. The dog immediately goes to its bed, lies down, and goes to sleep. I hope she never wakes up. Should have thrown snowballs at her. I tried a stick. I tried to throw a stick, and when she got back, I went to like go reach for her, and she did this like NBA fucking pro player ankle break move where she like juked back, and she was gone again. I was livid. If my 2-year-old decided to run away, I could catch that bitch. I cannot catch the dog unless I tackle it. It pissed me off. Anyway, rant over. Dogs are the worst. You heard it here first. Tell Scotty I said it. Dogs are the worst. What did Mega Bros? Yeah, dude. She broke the shit out of my ankles. Like, I didn't fall out of them, but... Here, you guys... You were worried about this? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. No, because I made a scene just for this. So let me... This isn't it, though. This is supposed to be the web store scene. So there should be none of this, and there should be this. There we go. I made the scene. We failed this miserably. We got one person. We got $10. All right. Last week's blog announced the Gold Rush training materials were coming. We said that they suck because it was like a 120k gold increase. They listened to us. They want to make the more engaging modes for players to play. They want that to be where the stuff is. Basically, they want it to be locked behind the PvP modes where you have to face against each other. Hi, Scotty. I love you. I don't hate the dogs. It just... This dog is crazy. She's crazy. We're listening to your feedback. The rewards from War and Crucible feel underwhelming. Who's been saying that? Crucible gives you diamonds. War gives you a shit ton of gold. Are people actually still saying that, or are they making this up? The next season of War will be a significant increase in gold. The next season of Cosmic Crucible will be see training modules added. I'm interested in that for the new player account. That's pretty cool. We'll see if it's a meaningful amount at all. And it will be a meaningful amount. Okay, well, they literally say that. They even use the word meaningful. We'll see if it's a good amount. These resources will help you level up and upgrade your roster. Stay tuned for more details. Thank you for your continued feedback and your passion for Strike Force. There are only 2 days left in the Escape from Killing event. Be sure to climb as high as you can before the event ends. Yes, so Gwen is no longer Alien Spores. If you were waiting on that to take your Venom up, I think it's a great time to do Venom. Or Void Knight. Maybe do Void Knight. He's amazing. Crucible does not give everyone diamonds, just Whales Krakens. I'm not going to say just whales and krakens. Like, veteran players are definitely getting diamonds. Oh, well, your dogs sound good. 15 mil CP, is this normal? It could be just a huge kraken, Josh. They could have bought the time heist. Well, lucky for you, there's going to be a new season soon. Hopefully it's going to be awesome. What stars does Void Knight really get good? Probably around the 6 red, 6 yellow. I mean, mechanically, he does good. But, like, damage-wise, I think he needs to be fairly built up. So, we got new tiers now. 30 instead of 24. I mean, it's not nothing. I know it's a marginal increase, but it's still an increase. Is Venom worth diamonds? I would hold off on it. Because they did diamonds for Cyclops, right? And he was a rework. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Venom or Carnage raid season. That's not me confirming or denying anything. I wouldn't be surprised. My issue was they said that only after people complained. Why not tell us beforehand? Yeah, true. No, I don't have the secret. Isn't it? You guys are saying it's Weaver? Scream raid season incoming? Yo, people be like, come on, man. Come on. Venom diamonds are in their leaderboard soon? Okay, well, there you go. So they're going to sell them instead. See what you can do in the leaderboard before you use your diamonds. Credits on it. Oh, I can't do this one. That's okay, I guess. We can't do that yet. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. And let's get this. Sure, let's claim all this. Morning, Sean. How's it going, man? Let's do an arena battle. Are we still 140? We haven't moved yet. Let's go. I think we lose to that. We definitely lose to that. Probably lose to this. It's like a 10k punch up. Build anti-venom now. Do it! Oh, fucking cold. Yeah, after retelling that dog story, my bones are cold. Thanks. Nice, we got a slow on the gambit. That's huge. So, yeah, how's it going? Alright, let's get some damage into this gambit. Our Hulk is dead, man. Wow. And we don't have the thing that gives him death proof when he hits that certain percent. Alright, let's get the ability block on Gambit here. I mean, at least Hulk is protecting our Vulture. I don't know how else to look at that. This is a giant punch up. Like, we're not supposed to win this, but we'll see. We got to get through that Gambit, which I don't think we can. God, this Gambit's annoying. Oh, that's good. Oh, we only got the Gambit one time, but we killed the Doc Ock. Our Gambit still being alive is really important here. Here, because the ability lock on the Hulks, we can't Hulk smash us. Vulture died. That's super annoying. Oh, here we go. Gambit's gone. We might get this win. I don't know what this Hulk's damage is like. He went for Doc Ock. Probably the best thing that could happen. Oh, Shang-Chi says, get out of here. All right, let's ult this away. Yeah, I still in Baron's Alliance. In Mambas. Is it Baron's Alliance now? Or are we calling it that? All right, here, let me go up. Oh, we gotta talk about the Canadian thing and the Twitter beef. I would say Diamond Rewards and Crucible is pretty much locked to spenders right now. I am free to play trying to climb there. Can't quite get over the cusp. It's not locked to spenders. It's... If you've been playing the game long enough, you are 100% getting diamonds. Like, if you started the game when I started the game, you're completely free to play, you're still getting diamonds. It's time-gated or money-gated. I would agree with that. I've got so many ideas Scobly would love. Wait until you hear my plan for more minion teams. Thoughts and speculation with a new tune being skill raid team. Seems way too soon for another raid team, in my opinion. We'll have to... Let's look up Alpha Flight later today. I'm in Gold 1 now, so happy. Hopefully when I get Skrulls shortly, I'll make the difference and get my... I think you will if you get Skrulls soon, for sure. Come my big boy Sus. Grats, UK. Using Hulk on my new account, and I'm pissed when he doesn't get speed bar when he's attacked or gain death proof. Yeah, exactly. I burned money getting Skrull. Since then, Scopely has gotten nothing. They shot themselves in the foot by not making it 10 times worse than DD3. Oh, there you go. Guardian, I'm in Gold 1 now. Nice. Back when I was a part 2 of your Alliance, it was Baron's Alliance 2 years ago. Fair enough. Tell me he's bad if he feels a word attack. Always. Always. 6k power symbiotes will win node 2 of the event. If they're all 6k, I'll have to check that out. Justice for Dulum with a Shire. What a cutesy. To give away from the Reddit and Twitter, yeah. I can't see them giving us 3 raid teams in a row. I don't think it's going to be a raid team. Let's get my bitch. Let's go, Scotty. Sanders, how's it going? All right. Let me just, you know what? We're kind of ripping through this real quick. We'll just keep ripping through this. We'll get on J2D before you know it. Actually, there's no way to get through this before you know it because we got to do 15 Blitz matches. Let's start some Blitz, I guess. Yeah. We got to do some Blitz. All right, keep talking, guys. Keep asking me whatever questions you got. Throw them my way. I'm beta day 1 player, so I've been playing since the very start, sitting at 1610. Always end up getting matched against whales. Interesting. Yeah. Manual Blitz is so fun. I'm excited for Sim Blitz. That's for sure. Three raid teams in a row would be stupid, and it would stale out their other modes. I mean, not so. Crucible right now is about to get a huge jump when the new season starts, right? When I get past tier 5 on Blitz, I start getting beat. Do I just make teams to drop down? That's what I did, China Soro. Just don't. Yeah, the worst thing you could do is win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one. You're better off winning until you hit a cap and drop down 3 or 4 tiers. So you like win 7 in a row and then you drop down 2. We got Sumia with 10 gifted subs. What? You're the best, Sumia. Thank you so much for the support. You're the best. Yeah, definitely don't keep dropping that much. You don't want to be going 1-1. Sim Blitz. Okay, so Foxy, Sim Blitz is instead of doing the actual battles, you literally just sim it. Like you pick the fight like you do normally, but instead of hitting fight, you hit sim, and it'll automatically do the fight. You don't actually have to go in and do it. It saves you time, but when we unlock that, it's going to throw you in the big boy pool. Oh, I secured a meeting with the director of the new game Experience. So we need to write down a list of questions we'd like to ask, recommendations we'd like to make, lots of that kind of stuff. No clue what to start focusing on my main account. Right now, Superior 6 and Hive Mind are super duper going through the roof. Sim Blitz is the worst. Yeah, I think the ranked words, Blitz ranked words aren't a thing anymore. Got both, but low. It just keep working on it. That's all. All right, we got a loss. I'm gonna take one more loss here. From silver 3 to gold 1. This is more happy than job promoted. Let's go. It's nice to get up there, eh? I like Crucible. Crucible is good. Well, Hive Mind is not out free to play yet, so wait for Hive Mind to come out free to play. So we're gonna do symbiotes. It's gonna be good time gaming. Get ready for good time gaming. You know what? If he loses this, I'm fine with that. I am super duper excited for the new Crucible season. I cannot tell you how happy I will be when stage 1 is gone and stage 4 and 5 are gone. I cannot tell you how happy I will be when that's gone. We feel the game has improved overall since Savvy Games Group acquired? Yes. Whether it's because of that or just they gave Ryan, the creative director, more freedom. I think he's the creative director. The guy we met when we were in LA. I don't know if it's just because they gave him more freedom or something to be better for the players, but it has gotten exponentially better. I'm unlocking sus next month, and I've started to see him in War CC. Any tips? We're gonna do some war testing against a couple teams, Foot Mage today, and I'm gonna try and do like 4 war attacks per video, at least once or twice a week. And like guys, like, hey, here's a really good defensive team, but here's also how you could beat it. And then people, because right now the war defense meta is chaos. It's everybody has Apocalypse somewhere different. Everyone has Skrulls somewhere different. Everyone has Chavez somewhere different. Everyone's got a couple Gammas on defense, a couple Gammas on offense. It's absolute chaos, which I think is the best place war could ever be. It leads to the most dynamic matches. So what I'm hoping to do is just show a bunch of different options with those solutions and be like, don't put a homogenized defense up. Don't have 24 players put this on defense. That's not smart. Because there is a solution, here's a solution, but it gives people a look they're not common with, and it can get wins. Should I start focusing on Sinister 6, Superior 6 over Sinister 6? 100%. Throw in Vulture. I got a 3 diamond, but took 2 losses this week. 3 points away from demotion. Ooh, don't do that. Could we channel the Discord for Bishop and the boys? Yeah, Sean, it's a great idea. So let me kidding. You guys are really talking today. I love it. Rent rewards are what Scopely do when they can't. Is this can't coming up with anything else? It will be back. Yeah. You tell your parents, dog, he is a good boy. Well, it's a girl, so I said she's a bad bitch. After this morning, oh my god, I don't know if you missed the story. I do this dog. For like the CZ season, the end of the season payouts below. Yeah, well, this one got extended, but I think for the most part, we all just kind of hate what the season rewards are, right? Except for the Dark Diamond promos, which none of us have experienced yet. Those are going to be really impactful. When the season comes, it ruins our day. Well, it's going to ruin your day in the sense that you're going to get caught out by something you're not used to. And that kind of, it gives it new life. So the new season does suck in that regard, how it demotes everybody. All right. From a new player's perspective, my issue is I hit 58 and have not been in a war yet because of the 20 guild requirements. I know, Foxy. That's going to be the #1 thing I bring up to them, I think, is that game modes. First of all, new players need to be unlocking all the game modes by 2 weeks. It shouldn't be a month long before they get into Crucible. And yeah, the war requirement needs to go. It needs to be like level 5 alliance. Maybe, I don't even know, man. I don't, because I know why they do it, but there needs to be some other solution. What teams people have skipped the most and then becoming totally horrible and OP? There you go. It's normally what happens. Will I get Sunspot and Forge free as time goes? Yes. Yes, you will. If you don't unlock them from their events right now, I mean, the Forge month-long is still going, so you still have an opportunity. But they'll eventually be thrown into the orbs, and you'll just get them from there. You will eventually get all the characters. And honestly, with the way they run events now and passes and stuff, you'll get it sooner rather than later. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see an extreme member in each pass coming up for the new passes. And if you're on the free-to-play track, I think you still get pretty close to the unlock, especially on, like, Nightcrawler. Being that he's a 15-shard unlock, so I wouldn't worry too much about not unlocking them. What are we doing our baby counts? Allied, because we can't do war. We're going to just keep plugging along. Keep getting your characters ready. We're going to see how long it takes us to unlock war as we are, and that'll be part of the feedback I give to the developers. Where's it lower level? Some of the teams would be wild. Exactly, Pito. That's what we're going to aim to do here. Do I have any hopes of hitting Diamond Crucible if my teams aren't one? Yeah, of course. Of course. Like, 1.2 to 1.4, I think, is where a lot of teams are going to be. Yeah, you'll be fine. What you want to do is you want to pick your 6 best teams, your 6 best offense teams, jack them up so that you can do efficiency fights. You want to pick one super strong defense team, jack that up so it can try and get a win, and then you want to get a second defense team, jack that up so you can get a win. So when like you don't have the developed roster like other people do. So what you want to do instead is you want to make sure you can beat everything and throw one obstacle in your opponent's path. We need to bounce war mode. These Krakens are crushing my alliance in war. Played Midnight Sunset and got smacked. Yeah, they'll never do that, right? Because they want people to feel like they got their money's worth, so they'll never be a balanced war mode. But I love that idea. I would love the idea of a tournament where things are balanced. I have Pegasus all at 7 stars or close to it. Yeah. New characters come out quickly now. Nightcrawler is supposed to be in the past soon. Well, there you go. I read the future. Actually, from 2023, I will not spend. I will wait as I unlock Dorm. I will slowly progress. There you go. I'm in Diamond 3 and my opponents aren't that bad. My obstacle is SD Skrull and Extreme X-Men. So, the Extreme X-Men team, you can one-shot it using your Superior 6. And SD Skrull, you do the clever Jutsu Burn attack, and you follow it up with Master of Evil Apocalypse for safety, right? You do it for safety. And if you have Skrull, you can go ahead and put him on defense, and that'll get you the equal opportunity win. If you don't have Skrull and everyone else around you has Skrull, you're kind of just screwed. You could also put Skrull on offense like Jutsu does as well. I know that's been working out for him and others as well. So there's definitely ways to be punching up still. There's definitely still ways. It's definitely not... It's not like it used to be before Diamonds, but there's still ways. Yeah, Ward Submit and Balance would be fun. I agree. I don't know if they have what it takes to do that, though. Like, I don't know if they have that... Oh, Peggy's gonna out-heal my Surfer. Superior 6 with Vulture beats Extreme. You take out the Lizard, you put in Vulture, and you crush. Venom against Halt. Oh yeah, Venom against Operative. I think Taco had a suggestion for Crucible I think is the most interesting, at least to me. And that's have 12 different room rules per season with the 6 rooms. And when you're doing your defense, you decide what you're trying to accomplish. So, like... Oh, wow. Maybe I picked the wrong target. She does a lot of healing, eh? Oh, no. We're fine. So, like, there'd be 12 room rules, but you're never going to have the same match daily. Forge is a badass, yeah. He's a monster. Electro, sure. My fault. My bad. Oh, I made my son cry today, though. When the dog got out, I started sprinting down the driveway, and I was cussing, "You mother beware, get back here! Maybe you stupid." And because he's never seen me like that, he's just like, "Ah, Daddy's mad!" It's like, oh, poor baby. But I was mad, and I couldn't hide it. Like, you get to pick which defense room rules you have based on your roster. Yeah, like, you get to pick between the 12. Uh, 12 rules for 6 rooms would be insane. Juicy would be working overtime. Juicy doesn't have to help everybody. He chooses to come into a lot of things. He can help other people and leave me alone. They are creative enough to make that many room rules. Ah, that's not incorrect. Yeah, I guess true, China. Until he finally sees that ECC rage. He never will. I'll never allow that. Alright, so that's 15. We can definitely do another raid fight now. Or arena fight, rather. I'm just going to lose. I don't want to think about it. Give Juicy raid. Get out. Do you see Boylan's video testing Void? He may sneak into the arena meta. So I think there's a bunch of characters that float in and out of the arena meta right now. Like Nightcrawler, Green Goblin, Void Knight is probably going to be on that list. You're never going to take off Apocalypse or Skrull, at least for now. Maybe Mephisto will change that, but at least for now, those are the only two that I think are, like, solidified there. Okay, so you need equip gear and train character. I would love to hit the next level before I do that. So let's go ahead and let's get our farm on. We already farmed Mysterio and Captain America. Go 50, do this. I don't think we can do this. We can't do the 100 anymore. We're already down to 600 cores. This is going to hurt. It's going to really slow down our leveling. We can't farm Vulture. Who am I missing? We got Captain. We can't do Thor. We can't do Carnage or Venom. We got the 2 Sinister 6. We can't do Cyclops. Is it just her? It might just be her. You know what? I gotta... Oh, we gotta do Hawkeye too. Yeah, we gotta do Hawkeye. Because we're still working towards our Doc Ock star upgrades. And then I need to farm this. I need to farm Biogear. Yeah, I need to farm all 3 of these for sure. Oof, I wish we got more than 3 there. Oh, 1? Come on! What kind of gated bullshit is this? Alright. Alright, so he's tier 6. Ooh. I think I'd rather just keep building up Agent Venom and have Agent Venom, Carnage, and... Wait. I could have done this to Carnage instead? God damn it. I'd rather have a super big Carnage and Venom and see if they can somehow just get through the campaign. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so we need to farm this now. We have 18. Okay, I'm gonna break the rule. There's 5. That's helpful. Let's equip that. We need these now. We're gonna break the rule again. I'm really bad with rules. Oh my god, now what does this Joker want now? Okay, we can just get this with raid supplies. 400 for 20? Yeah, we're doing it. 400 for 6? Yeah, we're doing this too. Alright, so we equip this, and then we need, what do we need for this? We need 2 of these. It's in supplies. We can only get 1. We're going to be out of cores very quickly with the way I am. Why did it do that? We still have 100? Okay. Alright, so we're good there. We need more of these. 1? Are you crazy right now? Give me more than 1. There's 4. Okay. Is that it? Thank God. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I was looking down. Venom, Carnage, Anti-Venom, Doc Ock, and Gambit. Have you had a 2-2 material block? Yeah, definitely. I can't mass put it on. Put it work into SSM, but I don't know. I can't do SSM on the new account. Which character initially got you into spending early on? That's a good question. I don't actually know the answer. He's still tier 7, not 8. That's a good question. The first character I spent money on was a Yellow Jacket because I pulled a 7 red star on him, which is super sad, right? That's my horror story. As a new player, I bought Yellow Jacket. No, it wasn't. It wasn't no sexy character. Graviton for the same reason. There you go. The Red Star blinders. That's a real thing. That's a real phenomena. Let's go milestones. I really hope I can unlock Void Knight on this account. I think he'd be amazing. All right, so we just did our free claim stuff. There we go. First character to spend on was Yo-Yo. That's not a bad one. She's a good character. All right, train up a character. We haven't leveled at all. Wow, we're not going to get a level after spending all those extra cores. That's crazy. All right, never mind. We will because we got the energy from the pass. That's just lucky, though. That's kind of upsetting. All right, so you're tier 8. What do you need? Oh, you need what I can't give you, right? Because you need a shit ton of these. Damn. Are you guys in the store at all? No, you're not either. Let's open some orbs real quick. Do we have here? Oh, we got 5. It never gives me those things, though. See? Still doesn't. If I get any bio pieces, 0 bio pieces. Nah, it knows what I'm working towards. The game knows. All right, let's open up these. Come on, something sexy! Something sexy! Come on, Chase. That is not sexy. Sexy! Oh, she's on lockdown. Sexy! Oh! My man! My man! Let's go! Getting close to Kang. That'll be crazy. It'll be a one-man war and Crucible team early on. That'll be important. Alright, let's open up these. I mean, that makes me happy. The rest doesn't. Alright, here, let's open up one of these. Oh, I like that. That's good. A bunch of these would be nice too. Okay, it's whatever. Training modules we don't care about yet. We got 2 of these. Someone good, someone good. Yeah. Somebody good, somebody good. Yeah, I'll take both of those. I'll take both of those for sure. Nothing there to open. This is just purple gear, which is not really useful yet. We got an achievement. That's gold. How close to Hulk? Very, very far still. Hulk is going to be one of our 3-star... Oh, here we go. That's good. Hulk is definitely going to be one of our 6-star characters. Okay, we're definitely going hard on Gambit, right? Especially with the purple gear. We got lots of purple gear to use. What does he need? He needs just 2 of these? Yeah, this is worth the farm. Perfect. This should put him into the purple gear stuff too. Well, we can spam some purple gear. This is blue gear again. God damn it, man. Doc, get off the blue gear, man. Okay, so he needs levels for that. Get him to the moon. Yeah, Doc Ock 2 for sure. This guy can't do nothing on him. Hulk is bio, so he ain't getting shit. I kind of want to just keep doing Carnage and Venom. I don't think... Yeah. I don't know. Let's go give it a shot. Let's see what we can do. Let's farm this first. 600. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, let's fight. 30,000 team. I don't know if we can get through this, but if we can, it'll lead to Carnage and Venom. Well, Carnage definitely getting a star upgrade, and Venom possibly getting a star upgrade. Alright, that's probably the best case scenario to start off. We're going to go for Scarlet Witch here. Resist is nutty. The resist is nutty, but okay. Yeah, I really wanted that Scarlet Witch dead. Oh Jesus, this is bad. Oh my God, this is bad. Let's give her a heal block. Oh my God, we're gonna lose this again. Yo, this note is crazy. So Scarlet Witch should be dead, and then we'll go for... I think we gotta go for this guy now because he seems to be have a lot less life. But I think that Viv is gonna wreck our day. Carnage is just not doing a good enough job here. Maybe you should have saved Carnage special, maybe? Come on, man. Oh, Vision! Come on! Stay dead! Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, Venom. I'm building you up super high, Venom. Okay, come on, Venom. Alright, flip. Oh, no, not resist. Flip it! Alright, there's a flip. How much healing does she do? Is there even an opportunity for me to get this win here? Does she do healing? I feel like she does, right? I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think our Venom is going to out-heal her. I don't want to Billy Block her because I want to keep flipping the deflex. That Venom healing is nutty. All right, we'll try it. Here we go. Billy Block didn't land. Yes, I figured it wouldn't land because of the deflex. And now we can flip more of the deflex, I guess. I don't know. It's been a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying the ride. I think there's a lot of room for improvement that we're going to be giving them lots of feedback on, but I've definitely been enjoying it. She gets deflag every time she does a basic, huh? Holy balls, we did it. The ult does heal block, but she wasn't healing, so I didn't need it. Alright. Wait, was that not enough for it? I thought that was enough. I guess it wasn't. Oh, it was not even close enough. I thought that was a upgrade. Alright, well, we can't farm it daily, but we got the first time rewards. The fact that it drops 80 and 80, it would be nice if we could get some of these 3-starred. This one's going to be even harder, right? This one looks like it would be even harder. We got nothing to lose. We got nothing to lose. See if Venom can carry another one. Let's do this here. Try and give him defense down. No. He drops whatever we put on him, right? So it doesn't really matter. We just want to kill him before his next turn, I think. And we got him. Okay, good. I don't think it drops bio. It doesn't drop blue bile gear at the very least, which is the only thing I need. All right, we're gonna have to go for her. Stun won't land, right? No shot. Not with my size. No. Hopefully this lands though. Nah, defense down didn't land either. Heal block. She's just gonna do barrier. Oh, is she a healer ISO? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, Scopely. It's not, because I mean, let's be real. We're a super duper young account. They don't want us to be doing this, I don't think. Get the heal block on her. Nice. Carnage. Oh no, the stealth. Oh no. We gotta get to her ASAP. Oh, come on, land a defense down, Simba Spider-Man. I know you're not supposed to, but Jesus, I really want you to. Ugh. Come on. We want these symbiote shards. Oh, yes. Lands and bleeds. Ability block. Because she'll cleanse, right? So let's just do the ability block. We killed her. I think Venom can solo these two. I think. I'm not sure. I'm like fairly certain Venom's going to solo these two, right? Because they're not going to get off Carnage at all. For sure, Venom solos one of them. Let's go. Let's go, Venom. Oh, right. I completed an advertisement I got to send to somebody. I got to throw it in my drive. For Into the AM, I completed one. Folders. Oh, there we go. So that's a star upgrade on him and on her. That's kind of cool, right? That's not nothing. It's kind of nothing, but it's not nothing. New special agent? I didn't even know you had one. We 1-star and everything though, like a champ. We got energy. I need this blue stuff. Okay, we'll farm this then. 60. Oh, we leveled. Nice. About time. Oh, we got a red star orb, a full red star orb. It's gonna totally change the outcome of our account. Can we farm these at least? We haven't farmed these at all. Yeah, buddy. All right, so we're good on these, but let's keep farming them because we're gonna need them for Carnage. And then we need what, 6 of these eventually. And then he'll be into purple gear, and then we can get Carnage into purple gear. That'll be really nice. Guys at 39. Let's go. That. Oh, we got a bunch of red stars open up. Here, let's spend 400k gold. Old Seed Theory rules. We want Gambit. We want red stars on Gambit or Dork Out, and we want them now. How much is each upgrade costing me? 45? You need 10 of these. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Well, Mega Bros, if they can do it for you, just enjoy the ride, right? Alright, so now we open up Gold Orb. Give me a million. Alright. Oh, we got a purple. You know what? Good enough for me. Here we go. Gambit. Hold on. Gambit. Hold on. Gambit. There's only 200 options. Like, it should be Gambit on the next one. Gambit. Gambit. Oh! That's Gambit if he just ate burgers for like a whole year. We have 1,400, so we couldn't even get 10. I was like, how can I get silver promotions at this level so we can maybe try and find 1-star Gambit in here? I would 100% pull the trigger on it. Everyone in the random alliance is under 30? Well, then their alliance leader just screwed you over. Oh, that's a Mega Orb. Let's go open that. The new account always has fun stuff, just randomly pops off. Alright, this is done. This is done. We need raid battles. But we've already done all our raid battles for the day. So I think we're done on the new account, guys. There we go. Oh, 2 of these. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. We want to get Captain America to help us get a higher Dork Out. Alright, Phoenix. What? Oh, because I unlocked Nico Manura. Oh, I have Mr. Negative unlocked? I didn't even know that. Mr. Negative and Nico, I don't hate the idea of building them up, but I don't love it either. I took Gambit, Vulture, and Mysterio to 1-star. I like that. I'd probably just save them all and try and get Gambit bigger, but I mean, it depends when you're getting those, right? Do I have nothing else to do? I feel like I have nothing else to do, which is a good feeling. We get no energy. We did way too many cores. We'll promote Iceman to 2 reds. So wait, my Iceman and my Magic are both 2 reds? Electro's 2 reds. I wish I could put more into Electro, but she's bio, right? Yeah, she's bio. We're incoming. So let's see. Tomorrow. Ugh. I need 2,530 experience to hit level 50 to start doing the math. Let's see what level our alliance is now. Our alliance is still level 6. Later, Chanasura. Have yourself a great day. Let's get to the war practice. All right. So let me just message Scotty. Let him know I'm coming in. No, we're not going to do the shell thing. Some people in the Alliance had a good point. Say, hey, like, we're doing the newer player experience. We're going to be able to give them feedback. Let's do it right. Let's do it right. Somebody says they can't see the war discussion channel. War discussion channel. Did we like nuke it? Open war discussion. I think he might have just archived it on accident. I'm just waiting on confirmation from Scotty. Dude, our Discord has been getting slammed by scammers. I do not know what's happening. I'm going to assume Scotty is studying with no reply. So I got my buddy to throw up 4 defenses that I want to make videos on the counters for them. I think some of them are kind of interesting. I haven't practiced them very much, so we're going to do that. Then we'll make a video talking about why the counter works the way it works. And yeah, it's going to be some good times. I'm so cold. What is playtest? Playtest is a server where we get unlimited resources and we get characters before you guys do so that we can test them, see if they're bugged, and then basically we make content on them. The company gets free advertising, we get free content. It's like a symbiotic relationship we have with the developers in the Envoy program. Woo! I think I'm getting the chills now from that little race outside I have with the puppy. God, it is cold. It's content creator only, so you gotta have a channel, and you gotta have like a following and stuff like that, and then you get invited to the program and you can get in there. Actually, hold on. I gotta keep the screen blacked out so I don't show the defense. Yeah, and they don't have to pay for QA, exactly. There's been a lot of teams, like most notably Gwenpool. She wasn't going to work against the Tangled Web Eternal team that they had slotted her for, and we did that. Sounds good, Red. Red, what room are you in? Oh, never mind. I found you right away. Right away. So let me go to my notes real quick on the counters. So first one, I've been told this is a straight War Dog counter. Red's team is so big. I wonder if this works. So big. I need to play around with this because I don't really know exactly how it works. Do we take the Black Cat stuff off here? Or do we go straight for APOC? Guessing we steal the safeguard, right? Oh, no, I need to use a special from Nakia so she gets energy. Where does this put me at? Does it put me right back at Red's defense? To make sure it does. Okay. So I don't need to be afraid of showing off the layout. Because Baron will have an aneurysm. So I need to use the special to give energy to Koya. I forgot about that. Yeah, pre-taunt would absolutely mess with this. So I assume we got to do this special here. Yeah, that gets that. Then we can steal this. That retaliate is not guaranteed, but getting the offense up will help us out a lot. We do a rewind here. I'm not sure if this still is gonna work. I guess we have the safeguard, so it's okay. Get rewounded. That sucks. Apocalypse is gonna punch somebody to death. Alright, Alright, so Black Panther's just dead. How is this supposed to work? I don't think this works. Or I'm doing something phenomenally wrong. Probably both. Oof. Oh, Nakia pings are supposed to kill the Apocalypse. I got my Nakia stunned. So we actually don't want to hit Apocalypse then. Maybe the Apocalypse is too big for this team. There's the pre-taunt, so this is a harder version now. It works on the pre-taunt version. Because Okoye gets that off. Okoye didn't get it off, though. If it doesn't get stripped, do we lose? I feel like we lose now, right? Well, Scotty, I'm practicing. That's what we're doing here. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Well, I think the idea is Apocalypse dies to Nakia things before he goes. I'm guessing you go for this still. And you do the rewind on Apocalypse? Presumably. Well, here, this guy's a kill. Some speed. Nakia's still doing her thing. Let's get defense up. Apocalypse gets it dead. I will ban anybody that backseat drives in a sarcastic way. Anybody. The Crucible thing that happened yesterday is not exclusive. Like Robbie's about to just run a train. This is a rewind on the Robbie, but then we're gonna get hit by his passive. I'm wondering if that's a power thing. We're gonna do it a couple more times. If Apocalypse dies anyway, we can steal some death proofs, I guess? We're gonna figure this out on our own. That's the fun way. Alright, so rewind the Apocalypse. This would give us speed bar. Let's go ahead and do that. It's not going good. And we're stuck here, so this is an L. Killed the black cat. That's something, I guess. Can I get to her? Oh, I can get to him now. I don't think this kills him, though. No. Nakia almost got him. Oh, shit! Apocalypse, get the fuck out of here. Maybe we kill everybody but Apocalypse? Keep trying. You're about too big. How big is he? Is he the 3 diamond? He is the 3 diamond, the 3 diamond monster. So this is supposed to, for each enemy with charge or revive once, apply +1 charge to all war dogs. Okay. Gain death through deflect evade. If primary target is safeguard, apply safeguard. Copy and clear 5 positive effects. I'm just not sure if killing the Apocalypse or getting the safeguard is better. Here. You can't get all the death proofs up because you're only stealing 5. Unless a Koye. Unless we just... So we just gave him speed up by doing that. I don't think that's very helpful. Comes out. It works by killing Apocalypse before he goes. Yeah. Yeah, we almost got the black cat before she goes. I think that would have been a nice little thing. But then we still would have been stuck behind the Miss Marvel. But Robbie flipping buffs. Yeah, we can't let Robbie be flipping buffs. I think 100 mil in Blitz is enough for top 1%, or should I keep going? It's hard to say, Anoobs. I know right now, like, scores can get wild if people care. I'm not sure why people would care about the Blitz right now in the main bracket. If you're in the baby bracket, I mean, that's going to be an auto win. What happened yesterday? People decided to sarcastically backseat drive after the fact and, like, play Nostradamus, and they found out real quick not to fuck around. It seems like it's permanent. I'm not sure. Let's get the safeguard this time. This will protect us from the Robbie Reyes. We don't get offense up, but that kind of sucks. He's the only one we can rewind beside Absorbing Man, who we don't really care about. This would give us speed bar, but I think we'd rather have offense up on our Nakia. Let's get defense up. Nakia with the offense up pings, doing pretty good. But Apocalypse is going to go first. Alright, so, like, what? I don't... This doesn't get us to go before... I guess the question is, how big of a rewind is Okoye's special into the immunity people? And if I could put Nakia in a corner to avoid her getting rewound, but if she gets rewound, do you just lose? Because this will give us, what, 30% speed? That's not enough to get Okoye, or sorry, Nakia to go before the taunt. Let's try it anyway. I feel like the offense up from Nakia is way more beneficial. Got it done that time. Damn, Nakia did nothing there but take away barrier. Does it do offense down? Oh, it does do offense down. So that's good targeting for us, right? Not really repeatable, that one. Can this be counterattacked? It can be. God damn, Black Panther 1 million chewed up that black cat. That Okoye stun kind of sucks, but I think OG Black Panther about to come win it, probably. If he can get it done once, is that good enough? This is what people are using, though. Was my kill, was my direction off on that one, Red, or is that what you guys are doing? You got to get the taunt off, and then you go hard on the, you go super hard on the Apocalypse, right? So in a perfect world, you'd be able to do that to the Miss Marvel, if there was no pre-taunt. And then it's all in on APOC. Otherwise, the 3-diamond Apocalypse has no chance of dying. The speed was good last time. The fact that it killed Absorbing Man is actually going to help us out here, right? Because we're going to get to do this. Surely the Apocalypse dies now. Or maybe not. I don't know. Apocalypse is dead at this point last time. No, he's dead now. We're stuck attacking here. Woo! Nakia to the moon, man. Big Nakia is obviously the key here. Let's just use the basic. It hits a bunch, right? At least Okoye wasn't stunned. That's going to be helpful. Except she's just going to kill herself here, I suppose. That's less helpful when she kills herself. So is Black Cat soloing teams at the same time here, guys? Is this supposed to be the case? Oh my god, she's gonna solo them. It's not even close. She's killing them. It's not even close. Look at her. She's getting so much speed bar. This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch. If that's how it's supposed to be done, and I'm not making an egregious mistake, there's no shot that works when Black Cat starts getting diamonds. Let's see. What can we do for this team? Okay, Black Panther 1 million and Nakia don't have diamonds. Obviously, that needs to be rectified eventually. Can Darkhold Quicksilver take this out? No shot. No. Nah, Apocalypse just demolishes that. In fact, Secret Defenders probably demolishes that. Hey, so Black Panther will not have the ping this time because the key is going to kill there. When we did beat it, we went for the speed. I feel like the offense up on Nakia is way more important, though. No shot. It's Apocalypse. And we're not going to him at all. Well, we ended up hitting him twice. This will do a rewind on the Apocalypse. Actually, no, because Black Cat stepped in. Apocalypse, he died. Robbie went for, like, the perfect targets that we wanted him to go for there. Let's renew offense up. Let's try and get this offense up off of Robbie before he ults us to death. Nice. Heal block. No, there's still reasons to utilize war practice. There's definitely still reasons. Yo, just straight up getting destroyed. Oh, I should not have done that. We can steal all these buffs at least. So this one's going to be really clean because we ended up stealing buffs from her. So there's definitely RNG on who's getting rewound, who's getting stunned by the Miss Marvel, the Black Cat, and who Robbie targets. If Robbie targeted Black Panther there, RIP, like it would have been over. Yeah, Black Cat's kid is pretty toxic. The Apocalypse lived for longer than I liked there. But because we did speed up with our Black Panther, regardless of who was rewound, we were gonna get to go. This is interesting. Yeah, if we were able to do this on the hard light, it's easy mode though, right? We can all agree on that. And he didn't get the Absorbent kill that time. Yeah, it's interesting, right? He's going to get it this time again. Or sorry, he's not going to get it this time, rather. But the Apocalypse is even lower than he's ever been. We're going to do the first 4 rooms here. Do I want to steal defense up to renew my immunity? Or do I want to hold that? I probably want to hold that, right? We'll hold both. I don't want to get meaninglessly retaliated by the Black Cat. Maybe this gets me a kill here. Yep. There, she's dead. So you have safeguard on everybody but Black Panther at that point. 1 million got stunned, so now he's not able to steal that safeguard. We do get an ability block out. We get a kill. Come on, Okoye. Get to stripping. Get to stripping, Okoye. Not anymore, I guess. God. Is Black Cat gonna solo here? We can't rewind, so let's just go for defense down. Ooh. We should have used the ultimate there. Doesn't matter. Alright. Like you heard me too. Heard me too. Heard me too. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I'm just gonna get rid of chat for a second. Yeah, that went well. We've had a couple that go well. So I'm gonna have an opening video for this, like an opening thumbnail. Then we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna talk about the team a little bit. And then we're going to give one possible switch. So the idea, what I'm thinking I want to do from now on is like once or twice a week, I want to show 4 of the interesting defenses that have been seen. Show one way to counter them. But like I said earlier, war defense right now is chaos. It's not 24 identical defenses, which is really, it's a nice fresh look at war. And so I think that showing a bunch of defenses and then warning people like, hey, don't do a homogenized defense, but maybe take some inspiration from here. Here's some counters if you do see this team, and would just make that like a commonplace video. I'm just curious if you guys have got to try out Goblin. No, we haven't. I have not even seen Red Goblin kit yet. Yeah, I did see artwork for him, but I think that's because it was in a blog, or it was in an event thing that's in game. That's the only thing for Red Goblin I've seen. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, so we're going to start with this team that people have been spotting on defense. That's going to be your secret defenders with Apocalypse and a pre-taunt. The pre-taunt definitely adds a concern to this team. So you might be like, why isn't Photon? She would be doing her passive. Or why not Doctor Strange? She could be doing a revive. Those are some very powerful tools, but the pre-taunt does something very interesting here. So one of the counters that people have been using with some good success is going to be your War Dogs. That's right. War Dogs keep finding a way to become a top 5 war offensive team, which is kind of crazy. This is still nearly a 400k punch up, and I am not going to say this is a guaranteed win. So we practiced this for about 10 minutes, and we were able to win it somewhat consistently once we started doing a very particular thing. So you need a Nakia special on the pre-taunt. And the reason the pre-taunt is so powerful here is because if we didn't have to do the Nakia special onto the Absorbing Man, we could do it onto the Miss Marvel. And then she has Disrupt, and then we're not worried about her taunting and stopping us from hitting the Apocalypse, because that is our check. This is going to be your DPS check, your damage check. You can't do too big a punch up on the Apocalypse. This is a 3-diamond Apocalypse. So this is like the biggest of the big here. And we need to kill him before he does his ult. If he does his ultimate, it's no good. You see that we went ahead and we got Safeguard from doing that. We're going to rewind the Apocalypse, so we need a Okoye adjacent to Nakia, and we also need Black Panther adjacent to Okoye, so he can give speed bar to the Black Panther team as well. Now here is a little bit of RNG, is will Nakia get the kill on Apocalypse before it's too late? There's a couple interesting things that could happen here. That rewind is probably nearly perfect. It puts the rewind speed bar not on Black Panther, not on 1 million. Never mind, it was awful. And Nakia didn't meet the damage check here. All right, well, that's a dead video. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. You think you got to figure it out. You go to record it, and it's just fucking trash. Did we even get him into red there? Did we even get him into the red there? No, I've never rage at practice. Maybe offense up is still the move. I don't know. He's super dead this time. Well, I guess he's not super dead, because he's going to go before Black Cat, right? So if my Nakia got rewound, is that a lose? Okay, going for Robbie is kind of wild too. Stun on Black Panther, kill on Okoye. This is not a guaranteed win by any stretch of the imagination. But people are willingly taking this matchup in Live Wars. So it's a dead Black Panther. Robbie Reyes. We don't have any more charges. It can't be that we're supposed to steal charges. No, it's any enemy that has charges for Black Panther 1 million. There's no shot this is a consistent win. No. Why? If you were punching across on this, maybe. If the Apocalypse wasn't 3 diamonds, maybe. With a 3-diamond Apocalypse, this is super fucking sketchy. And even when the Apocalypse died, maybe the Apocalypse isn't supposed to eat up that many of your Nakia charges. Maybe the damage is supposed to start spreading out elsewhere as well. This is super fucking sketchy. This is going to push the Apocalypse. I'm going to do the special. I'm going to do the special for the offense up for Nakia pings. Nakia did not get rebound there, and we still died. I don't know if this is an Apocalypse size issue. I feel like there's definitely no way to guarantee this, especially in a live war scenario. I'm calling cap. This is not a guaranteed counter. I don't mind showing non-guaranteed counters. Alternatively, I imagine other Apocalypse teams do fine into this, but I wonder how full Gamma does. Apocalypse probably just smashes them, right? Oof, stun on She-Hulk. So Red Hulk could have been a Billy block there. So yeah, no, this is garbage. Okay, noted. I like the part where Red Hulk had 5 charges and Apocalypse still went before him. Let's go with the speed. Sounds good, Red. Take care. So War Dog's definitely a lot better than that. What would be another amazing team? Undying would be a really good team. Let's try New Avengers here. So the pre-taunt basically stops Thing from doing what Thing wants to do, right? This is a nice rewind. That goes on to the Apocalypse. And then Ronan goes. I don't think Ronan can kill the Apocalypse. No, Ronan can't kill the Apocalypse. Regardless of how big Ronan is. So, Apocalypse flips all this and we die? Assumably? Presumably? When Apocalypse goes, we all die? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. New Avengers. New Avengers, no Avengers. Underworld works too, but it requires Apocalypse not to retaliate then Taskmaster, so not worth their RNG. I'm guessing Sinister Six works here. You, and you. He's already got that saved. Oh no, it's max limit on his teams. mess with the save squads. Get those buffs off. We didn't get the taunt off. That's not good. Whoops, I put Lizard in the worst place possible. Do Pegasus? Why? Just to see Kestrel die super fast? I didn't put any thought into the positioning there, which is really dumb of me. You, and you. Lizard beside Doc Ock. Actually, beside Mysterio? No, beside Doc Ock. You should be a Raider. You should be a Striker. Go. Alright. Steal the buffs off. Still didn't get the taunt off. That's fine. Rewind on Doc Ock. It is what it is. Blackhead going in. She could have stunned people there. She could have stunned Green Goblin. Robbie going first is wild. This is a nice rewind. This is a Billy block. You definitely need that. Superior 6 does not work here. Is the ability block? Yeah, we need to do the ability block. The blinds don't work. Remember, blinds do not work. Well, first of all, they wouldn't work against Apocalypse, but they definitely don't work against Robbie Reyes and Black Cat anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Heals will do nothing for us, but the cleanse will be nice. The ability block's supporting characters, which is none here. So let's just do this right down the middle. So it's gonna win. So like if Green Goblin got ability blocked, lose. Mysterio's gonna come back here. If Kraven got ability block, lose, because he can't control the Apocalypse. Apocalypse did take a turn, so not very safe. War Dog's probably the best option, just from turn sequencing, but you gotta be super careful with your punching up. You gotta be very careful with the size of the Apocalypse, it seems. I think if the Apocalypse dies, like, no problem, then it's okay. I wonder what, like, the extra life does in war in the globals, when globals are up, though. What else can we use? Undying. I'm pretty sure Undying would get rolled, but let's find out. Undying probably gets rolled. Like, Black Cat stops the speed up. I imagine it's just rolled over. Who would we put with Undying? Who would we put with Undying? I don't even know. Quicksilver Doom? Maybe? Maybe. So we don't get speed up, but we get hit because it's speed bar. Looks like we don't get an... So the rewind from Hard Light does not make Juggernaut go before Black Cat, which is wild, but okay. So there's our taunt. Greg got a taunt too. Oh, this is Quicksilver now. The game is super laggy. It's charged. We'll rewind the Apocalypse. He retaliated with the speed, so that's not great. Let's try and get the offense up off of him. We did. Let's just not hit the Apocalypse. I don't want to give him speed up. He's going to ult no matter what I do, though. So nothing to be done about it. But he's... No, Greg is... Second Greg's already out. Deflex won't help us. Let's just do extensions here. Doom didn't get pushed, so Doom's gonna die here. A little ability block over here. So Hela's got death proof now, right? Okay. And Juggernaut Juggernaut has immunity, so that's not great. And now we have Disrupt from the Robbie, so yeah, Undying, not a great combo here. Not with the Robbie raids putting Disrupt out all over the place. Kind of cucks it. It'd be able to... no. The Retaliate happened before the adjacent attacks happen, so that's not great either. Maybe a big Zim still gets the kill? Big Zim still gets the kill. You'd be able to clean it up. Woo! The second we use APOC or Skrull, then it doesn't matter, right? Because lots of teams with APOC or Skrull will go in and beat that. Unlimited Nightcrawler? No shot. They'll lose. Fury instead of Doom with the Undying? I don't think there's any prayer for this either, but we'll find out. Because you can't stop the... Because you can't stop the Doom from ulting. So instead you have to try and stop... like the Black Cat? And the Robbie? So I'm guessing we do buffs. Speed up, right? This will strip a bunch of stuff off. We get to go before Black Cat this time, so that's good. And now we can do rewinds. I can take the charges off of Robbie here. Or the charges off of Black Cat. All in on Robbie. The stun doesn't go because it's Zombie Juggernaut, but we do have Disrupt now, which sucks. Spread all that. And Retaliate hurts. Oh, that's going to get us a Greg with Taunt Up. Oh, that's definitely a dead Juggernaut, though. We got Ability Block. Let's do it here. I fucking hate how Doom's Retaliate is still broken and it still acts as a permakill. I'm really tired of that being a thing. I'm super tired of that being a thing. I gotta say, I'm super ridiculously tired of Doom's Retaliate being a permakill. Still being a thing that's happening in this year of our Lord 2024. Get retaliated. Get retaliated. No, she doesn't do retaliates when I want her to. I bet she'll do retaliate now. Let's do this here. Let's just get him off the field before he does a taunt. I mean, the Gregs are carrying right now, right? Probably could have played that better. What are a lot of people using Undying for these days? I know a lot of people use that as your rebirth killing team. There's zero chance Starler would ever see a turn. Let's try it again. Let's go Undying, Quicksilver, Fury. I'll do it again. Yeah, you almost have to go for the Robbie, right? Because if you don't go for the Robbie, he puts Disrupt on you, and you end up getting either a very bad target gets stunned, or Apocalypse, when Apocalypse ults, he doesn't Falcon Punch it, Greg. Alright. So, I liked... the reason I want to do the special first and not basic first, because I kind of want to have the defense down before Quicksilver does his next attack. That's my thought process, anyway. I don't know, maybe the basic would be a better idea because it'll take the defense up off and the special is then hitting into defense down. I mean, I can see both ways. Okay, that's a dead Zuggernaut. But Greg is going to take the hit here. Oh, that's a permakill, isn't it? Okay, Robbie just fucked us. Get the speed up off if we can help it, plus the disrupt, and then Quicksilver to kill the Robbie. He doesn't have ability block, so he's gonna cleanse this, right? He's gonna cleanse it from everybody. Let's try and extend that shit over there on hard light at least. He's already got speed up. Let's get a retaliate. Nah, we didn't get it. She has safeguards. We can't peel it off. Do we go for kill here? Here, let's get the disrupt on. He's got safeguard. I didn't see it. It's so hard to see buffs in this game when there's like a bunch of them. That's a dead Hella. That's a dead everybody. Quicksilver does not solo this. Can you land debuffs before you die, girl? That'd be nope. Okay. Thanks for trying. Put in Fury beside Zuggernaut since he doesn't do anything. Yeah, try that, Hells. That's good catch. I really wish I could save this team instead of having to redo it every time. Nope. I was looking for the wrong guy. There he is. Undying, bam, 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 bam. Well, Quicksilver can't be rewound either, so maybe we just throw him there. Let's give it a shot. I gotta plug in. I could have won with Quicksilver versus Black Cat and Apocalypse and no buffs. I'm not sure about that. Alright, let's keep... I don't want to get rid of his Dark Hunter team. He might use that once a year. So we're just gonna delete his Undying or Underworld team for now, and we'll rebuild it later, just so I can save this team and all the other teams we end up using during our little adventures here. Quicksilver fast enough? No shot. No shot. So we get the speed up. Rewind doesn't hit. I mean, so there's no Greg there, unfortunately, but I guess it really only would have round Apocalypse anyway. Alright, the game is crashing. Let's get a rewind on Robbie. I'm gonna flip the script here. We'll do the basic defense up off. That gives him additional charge, and then we'll special it off of him. Assist comes in because of the Fury. Greg kill. I guess we're putting the ability block here. And then Hella's gonna spread it. Yeah, spreading that ability block is nice. Yikes. Yikes. That didn't go well. That didn't go well at all. That didn't go well at all. Speed up. Ouch. Get our taunt back. Let's do the special first. Now we'll do the basic. I don't know why that would change things, but then maybe we didn't get one Greg kill that you need to get for this comp. I don't know. Hella's going before Zim anyway. Why is Hella going before Zim? What would make Hella go before Zim in this case? Oh, because Zim didn't have speed up. Normally Zim has speed up on spawn and Hella doesn't. Right? So getting Zim to go before is like not really a thing that happens either. They don't get room buffs, no. So the Hella not dying there is like pure luck. Oh, there's a Robbie passive. That's fun. And there's my dead Hella. Oh, not yet. We got offense down, though. Oof. There's my dead Hella. Oh, well, Hella can still get healing here, at least. And then Quicksilver can... sorry, Scarlet Witch can do one of these. They all have Safeguard except for Hard Light, so let's just try and get Hard Light down. That's a lucky Greg kill. I don't want to get retaliated by the Black Cat. Alright. We're going to win this. It's not going to feel great. Let's try and get these charges off. Alright, Hard Light is gone. Bleeds go here. Extension. Please don't retaliate and kill him. Okay, thank God. Just go for it, I guess. Okay. You still salty? I'm always salty, Whoopter. Did you notice you're not banned? You slimy fuck. Y'all gotta remember, memes are memes. I don't get actually mad at people. That's not true. There's been a handful of people I get actually mad at, for sure. Like, fuck a Thame for life. Like, I mean, War Dogs feels better than that did. Can't benefit like an idiot. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think I'd rather just make a bigger War Dogs and use Undying elsewhere. We'll see if we can get it to work again. I think when the Apocalypse gets speed up plays a big factor too. Because Apocalypse only has... Well, he's got 2 villains in this case. So he doesn't have like a 100% chance to get the speed up. And that's definitely affecting the speed of this matchup. This gets countered, right? It did not get countered, but it didn't ping over to the Apocalypse either. Oh, here we go. Level 100 probably makes this even worse. Well, I mean, you'd have to make this a priority. Otherwise, yeah, 100 makes this way worse. This cannot be counterattacked. Let's take out that Hard Light. You know what? I should have done the ultimate on Robbie to get ability block on him. We could rewind the Robbie. But the Black Cat is going to do something here. I can't really stop it. This isn't like kill through death proof or anything. Doesn't like clear death proof or anything. Wow, he got all his speed bar back. Oh, he can't be rewound. What am I talking about? I can't rewind him anyway. I should have just used like basic from Okoye on Black Cat trying to get a kill. I don't know. Instead, now my Okoye is stunned. Nakia Striker. Sorry, she's a raider. Nakia Striker helps secure that early Absorbment kill. Some more pings on Apocalypse. Oh, maybe. Let's try and make that trade. I would have thought the potential raider crits is what's carrying me, but maybe you're right. Let's give it a go. I know she's got both available. I strongly prefer her as a raider in like Crucible, because in a lot of the cases, especially when using Crucible, you're starting with the basic because it peels buffs off. Striker level 8. Well, we're gonna have to increase that. I just did a no-no. Where is she? She's so small. We need diamonds on her. I think Raider's still the right move, but I want to give this a good old college try. When switching to Striker, 1 diamond helped a lot too, but that's harder to get. Yeah, I don't think we have... I don't know if we got the dupes for it. I mean, we do have the diamonds for it, but she would have to appear. I'm sure Scotty's keeping an eye out for her. I would think. Alright, 1 second. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Hey, Rohan. Alright, let's see if the Striker is gonna be the difference maker. You're level 10, right? You're level 10, I would hope. You're level 10? Yeah, okay. It's not the toughest defense team. It's just, it's a more common defense team that people are seeing. And this is like one of the better ways to one-shot it. Okay. So that gets off. The Striker attack into the Absorbed Man certainly is going to help him die faster, I would hope. Definitely did. Yeah, it's definitely going to lead to extra things on the Apocalypse. I kind of want to go for the offense up now that she's a Striker. But maybe we wanted to speed on our other characters more. Wow, that was way, way, way better. That was gigantically better. And everybody still has Safeguard right now because we didn't use the speed up. Wow, that's huge. Yeah, Nakia Striker all day for this particular matchup. We're going to definitely try it again to make sure we're not crazy, but I guess we got to do this here. See, the fucking Black Cat retaliate passive bullshit, you can never know when she's gonna counter or not. I'm livid. I'm done with fucking Black Cat's kit, man. Black Cat's kit is stupid. Shrek. Okay, so Black Cat has something on her ultimate that just like flips debuffs on everybody now. That's cool. Learn something new every day. You learn something new about the Black Cat kit every day. That Black Cat passive changes every day. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. Black Cat passive up, but that made a lot more sense. Alright. Does any team beat Apocalypse like this? A lot of teams beat Apocalypse like this. It's the Secret Defenders around there. That is the reason why you want the War Dogs, because they go first, right? Alright, let's do it. Let's do this video. Alright, so let's start off with this Secret Defenders Apocalypse with a pre-taunt team. This is a team that a lot of people have started seeing on defense. Incredibly difficult. Your Superior 6 won't work. Your Undying, Quicksilver, Doom, Fury, whatever comp's going to be very difficult. Basically anything besides using Apocalypse or Skrull is a big risk into this team. Now, there is an efficient counter, but it's costly. So that's kind of a oxymoron there, right? But the reason why it's costly is because it comes in the form of War Dogs. Now, positioning is very important here, as is ISOs. So we have Nakia in the back with Okoye and Black Panther adjacent. We have Black Panther 1 million in the opposite corner. That's going to be important for the Terminator rewinds from Hardlight. And then Shuri's she's dumb. Nobody likes Shuri. She's just the speed up for the team. All right, so let's talk about why the pre-taunt makes this that much more difficult. And, well, first of all, with Absorbing Man, it's another villain, which gives Apocalypse another chance to get speed up, which is bad. But it's this moment right here that stops your Nakia from putting Disrupt on the enemy Miss Marvel, which would stop her from getting her taunt up. Now, in the event that she gets her taunt up, you can't go for that Robbie Res, which means you gotta eat some attacks. So what you want to do is you definitely want to use the Nakia special. We need to get that energy going. And the reason we needed to make Nakia a striker for this match when I normally want her as a raider is because of what just happened right there. That extra damage onto the purple sticky. Now, we need to use the Black Panther 1 million ultimate to give Safeguard to our team. It's also going to give us immunity, which is going to play a big fact in. Now, hopefully, Nakia is going to kill the Absorbing Man here. Didn't get the kill there, so we're already kind of behind the ball. Because the thing about this counter is you need to kill the Apocalypse before he goes. And to try and facilitate that further, I'm going to do the special. This is a 3-diamond Apocalypse. Hopefully, you're not all facing 3-diamond Apocalypses on the regular. But it actually looks like we're not going to hit the damage check here. And then this would be a loss. So take this as a grain of salt. This is really bad. We all have Safeguard. Who's going to die here? It looks like it's going to be Shuri. That's probably the best case scenario. Maybe we can still recover here, but at this point, this is not a really good showing. So what I'm going to do is we'll play it out, and then I'm going to show you what happens when the Apocalypse actually dies. But this is why we have Nakia as a striker. Normally, she can get through that Apocalypse. 3 diamonds. I'm trying to show like the highest case example, right? All right, so who's going next? We got Nakia's going next. Let's go ahead and just do the basics. I'd love my Black Panther to get a reset on that Apocalypse kill. And we're going to start working down this Robbie Reyes. Let's go ahead and do that. We get a slow on the Robbie Reyes. Now we'll go for the hard light. We're dropping them all into stealth. We'll do the special. We were lucky not to get retaliated by the Black Cat at least one of those times. Let's just go ahead and use the special here. Try and get some of those buffs off of her. And then Robbie Reyes is actually going to get the job done on us, so then we're going to lose. So you can see this, even this is very, very sketchy because of the Apocalypse and because of the size of your War Dogs. This is not a giant punch-up option. That's the curse. That's the curse of content creation. When you find the option that is the best and you try and go and show it, all of a sudden it goes to shit for hours. All right, so let's get back in there. Again, this is a 400k punch-up. You don't want to be doing this, which means your War Dogs need to be giant. It's a very big cause. War Dogs have definitely fallen out of the Crucible meta. Who knows if they're going to be back in the meta next season? Well, that'll have to wait and see. But there we go. We get lots of damage into that Absorbed Man. We'd love for him to die from this Striker attack from the Nakia ping. And he still didn't die. So for the type of teams that we see, I'm definitely going to want some extra stars on my Nakia quickly. Those diamonds. So we're going to be putting her at 1, maybe even 2 diamonds to shore up this matchup. All right, Nakia, last ping. Not enough. Jesus Christ. Is it really doing this to me right now? Again? Bro, recording videos is a fucking nightmare. You guys want to know why sometimes I just put no videos out? Because this shit happens, I get tilted, and I just go play with my kid. And then I put out a fucking resume for truck driving. Because this is ridiculous. Why don't all characters gain stealth when they lose health? All new characters do. Whatever that's worth. Would Shuri basically have worked better to bring in the Okoye assist and just not having the D up? Possibly. I mean, I was a truck driver before this. It's possible. It's very possible that I should instead just go for the the Shuri basic, but not having the defense up, I feel like the Black Cat and the Robbie Reyes are just going to nuke me. He died that time. And now Thanos, we must have got a crit or something at Thanos along the way, because he was never this low when we were doing recordings. See, I don't have to this time. He's like deep red. He's not. Last time he was at like 40% life. Now that I'm not hitting record, he's at like 5% life. See, if we didn't have defense up there, I feel like a bunch of those characters are dead. You know what I mean? Like, definitely Shuri and Black Panther a million. If they don't have defense up there, they're dead, right? Let's get some speed bar. Record it all and dub it? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, this can't be counterattack. Let's get into hard light to drop into stealth. Let's just use the basic here and might kill the Robbie Reyes. This doesn't hit through stealth. No. Oh, I should have done the special. She didn't have immunity. Whoops. Look how, like, secure this one is. Wow. I don't think Black Panther Million took a single death proof off there. At least Okoye did. I could record and dub. That seems scummy. Which team was against Rebirth Skrull in War? Is Nowhere working? No, I think a lot of people are doing like what was the team? I know Undying is getting it done. I forget what the variant is. I forget. I have to go to the notes. I'd have to go to the notes. Alright. Take two. Here we go. I want to take the team off. I want to talk about this team first. Alright, so let's start off with this team. This is your Secret Defenders with a Pre-Taunt, especially a villain Pre-Taunt that helps Apocalypse get his Retaliate, which gives him speed up, which is a nightmare, especially if he's ulting with his offense up, right? So, one of the reasons this team is so difficult... No, I don't know what I'm even saying. I'm blinded by the recording rage right now. Undying Doom Dorm? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's start off with this team here. This is your Secret Defenders Apocalypse with a Pre-Taunt. This is a very difficult team, and it's starting to pop up all over the place. A lot of your common solutions you want to use don't work that great. So Undying, Quicksilver, like a Fury, a Doom, even a Dorm, doesn't always work because there's lots of perma kills, there's lots of Disrupt here. Your Superior 6, even with Mysterio, really going to struggle. Basically, everything that doesn't have your own Skrull or Apocalypse has the ability to lose here. But there is an efficient counter for this, but it's costly. Now, when I say that, what I mean is it's War Dogs. Now, War Dogs, they're not on their way out of the War meta, but they're definitely out of the Crucible meta. So this is like just the War team, whereas the other team, the opposing team, the Secret Defenders Apocalypse, this is a team that is going to be scaling with the level 100. So this is difficult, and this is not guaranteed. But this is an efficiency counter. Let's go in, let's talk about how this works and how it can be easier if your opponent doesn't have a pre-taunt, especially if they don't have another villain on there. So, the Absorbed Man with his pre-taunt forces my Nakia to hit him instead of hitting the Miss Marvel. If I was able to hit the Miss Marvel with a special, I could put Disrupt on her, and then I wouldn't have to worry about her taunt. But that's not the end of our concerns. And positioning is important here. We need to have Okoye adjacent to Nakia and Black Panther adjacent to Nakia as well. So, what I needed to do is I needed to get this Absorbed Man low. The reason we have Striker on Nakia is to get that extra hit. You can see how low the Absorbed Man is now. Next, we need to steal the Safeguard from the Apocalypse. This causes the Nakia to do an extra ping on the Absorbed Man, which is going to get him killed. Now it's a race. We need to kill the Apocalypse before he ults, so we definitely want to have the Okoye use her ultimate on Apocalypse, rewinding him. This is going to activate his passive, and the race is definitely on now. I like to do the special from Black Panther. This is going to make sure our Nakia has offense up with a lot of her attacks. And it doesn't look like we're going to hit our damage check here. So we have a couple options. If I were to do the basic with Shuri right now, we could get the kill, but then Black Cat and Robbie Reyes are very likely to chew our characters up. So I'm still going to do defense up, and we'll see if Nakia can get this done on her pings that she gets from Hard Light. And from herself, didn't get it done, damage check failed. Let's go ahead and let's try and redo it. The Absorbed Man died when he was supposed to there. We didn't get it done. All right, back we go. Now, we are using word practice, but we are using one of our favorite Kraken friends, enemy team. So this is a 3-diamond apocalypse. You should be able to get through it a little bit better. My Nakia is only 7 red stars, which if you're a very competitive alliance, you maybe already have a couple of diamonds on her, because war is going to be very beneficial to your resource, especially now they're going to be adding even more gold to it. But let's see here. We actually didn't get the Absorbing Man as low as we did last time. So here we go. We get our safeguard up. We start doing as much damage as we possibly can. We hit him with a nice rewind. He's going to get all of his life back for that. Now let's use the special. Offense up on our Nakia. We're not going to get it done. Let's try and be greedy. Let's go for the basic with Shuri. Extra damage comes in. He's drain healing on us. And Nakia, again, doesn't quite get done. But Robbie Ray is going to go first here because of Bleed landed. So Apocalypse should die here. And I don't want to show this because this is just a horrible representation. It's a horrible representation. So because we didn't use the defense up, more retaliates equals more heals. Yeah, so Absorbed Man definitely makes it more difficult. That's another thing to bring up. If Nakia pings the Apocalypse, does that not activate his passive? Is that why sometimes this feels a lot easier than it actually is? Because if so, maybe we shouldn't be Okoye ulting on the Apocalypse. Maybe we should be doing the special. No, the Okoye ping still does it. So if I Black Panther ult, oops, I meant to do the special. Does the Black Panther ult make my Nakia go first? More testing. Here we go. The 3-diamond Apocalypse. I almost wish it just wasn't a diamond Apocalypse. It's not very relevant to people, but at the same time, like, to bring your War Dogs up, I guess it's good to show, like, the extremes. I don't know. Yeah, just not as much, but it does more damage to Okoye ultimate because it gives Okoye offense up. So we definitely want to use the ultimate. So we steal the immunity, or sorry, the safeguard and immunity. Okoye ult, damn, these are men just barely lived. Yeah, our far Nakia was just a little bit bigger. I think this would be a much more secure. We're gonna ult here instead. He's retaliated on every... What's his percent to retaliate with only the 2 villains? If my Nakia got rebound, that's a L right there, right? But does Black Panther go before? Oh, it didn't get it done. Black Cat going first. No. There's no good counter to this. There's no good counter to this. No, I don't like cherry picking footage like this. Is the Undying team more reliable? It looks like it might be. The one attack, as soon as we... He had 1 health. As soon as we switched from this team, the War Dog team worked, like, insanely well. Like, insanely well. I think most people that face a 3-diamond apocalypse probably have multiple stars or multiple diamonds on their Nakia too. I would hope. Otherwise, your life must suck. Oof. That's a very, very dead Zuggernaut. Robbie Reyes. Robbie Reyes just sticking around is super lame. Oh, God. Quicksilver's dead. He's got death proofs. Okay. We're definitely putting the ability block here. Please don't retaliate and kill me. Alright, he retaliated and killed me. So our Zim passive is now off the table. Let's heal up. Can I get retaliated here? That'd be great. Thanks. Can I get retaliated again? That'd be great. Thanks. Can you extend all that? Okay, good. Wait, it's just Hella? There's no Zim, no Quicksilver? Okay, no, this is just an L. This is a fat L. Why Apocalypse, Doom, Quicksilver, Dorm, not Legendary? Well, Quicksilver is the only argument you can make for Legendary. The rest of those are Dark Dimension. Dark Dimension is like a step up from Legendary. They don't spawn with speed up because of the Black Cat. Scarlet totally had that. I know, right? You see? Zim and Zuggernaut don't have the speed up. If they did, this would be a lot easier. So, Greg didn't die there? Fuck off. Fury special made it so that Greg didn't die. That's the worst. I'm actually upset about that. All right, we go for the Robbie Reyes here. We do absolutely no damage to him. A single Greg has not been killed, and I'd like to for PETA. Hey, PETA, don't worry, not a single Greg was killed in the filming of this. There's no point in spreading. Nothing to spread. Do our best to try and kill here. I don't even know. Trying to ability block you. We did not get Greg taunt, so who's gonna die? Cool. We didn't need him at all. No worries. Let's get Disrupt on you. All right. I'd like to thank that guy for sucking all the ass. Robbie Reyes' passive is crazy. Robbie Reyes should be a super duper legendary character. That's good. This went well. Hey, all right, cleanup attack. Get back in there with your Eternals and finish it up, okay? Oh God. Oh, I don't know what team is the best to use here. Use Apocalypse or Skrull and call it a day. Fuck it. That's why you should show the team though, right? Because it's that good. Cheapers. So I think the time Nakia gets a super low is when Okoye strips off all the deflects. Oh, Nakia was so close there. How big is this Absorb Man is the next question. I think offense up is still the right move. Not going to be enough, right? Nakia got reset. Yeah, there you go. Upgrade War Dogs. There's no diamonds for Nakia in the store right now. Otherwise, I would. Nakia crit pings must be pretty nice here too, though. Let's try her again as Raider. Because in that case, if what just happened with the Absorbed Man surviving, we're still using 2 of the Nakia pings, which is what's happened before. So then Raider might pull ahead. Okay. We use the ultimate here. Keep an eye on the pings. is that Absorbing Man gonna eat another one? Okay. Now keep an eye on the pings. We got offense up on Nakia. The ping crit. This ping did not crit. And then this ping did not crit. Hard to say. So the goal is to, so it's a 1 diamond gear tier 18 Absorbing Man, is that what I'm saying? Yeah. The goal is to show people a counter they could use for the type of people they face. More in line to a cross, yeah. No, I succeeded about 3 or 4 times. The Undying team won once. And that, I mean, that's just why it's a really good defense team. The point of the video, I guess, is to show, like, the best defense, I suppose? I don't know. Is there... No, we already saw a ping crit. See, that ping just crit right there. Whoops. I meant to do the... Okay, well, it killed him. Let's see what happens when we have no defense out. Let's watch the damage. Yeah, guys. No defense up, no bueno. No defense up, no bueno. They're all geared to 18, but there's no diamonds on Nakia, which is a big thing for the issues I'm seeing anyway. We don't have ult, so we can't do that. Oh, bye, Shuri. You did good, Shuri. You did your best. She's got no charges. I think we're dead here anyway. Yeah, Black Panther better kill everybody. She has no charges. How did she retaliate? No. She had no charges. Somebody said it's 10% per charge to retaliate. She just had no charges. Why did she retaliate? Did everybody see that? Am I fucking crazy? Let me look Black Cat's kit real quick. I bet I scrolled down the passive and it says, we don't fucking know. Figure it out. I bet that's what the description is. Nobody knows. Good luck, nerd. Retaliates 10% per death proof. Oh. Well, it's not charged then. What the fuck do her charges do? I turn this carries 5 more charge, clear all negative effects, heal for 30%. Jesus Christ. She gets speed bar, and then what she gets for safeguard too. Jesus Christ. %10 armor, 10% chance to counterattack, 10% focus, 10% resistance. Fuck this character. They make new characters dumb now. That's where her passive T5 is critical for Arena, but doesn't it screw you over for Skrull? Alright. Here we go. Alright, guys, so this is a defense team that is now making the rounds. That is giving people a lot of headaches. It's going to be your Secret Defenders with Apocalypse and a Pre-Taunt. But not just any Pre-Taunt, a Villain Pre-Taunt. So Absorbing Man fits that bill really, really well. Now, first thing I want to say is that this is a gigantic team. It's word practice. That's why we got to face a gigantic team. But this is a 3-diamond Apocalypse. And there's a damage check to kill him. The team I'm going to show you works a lot better when you're not facing a 3-diamond Apocalypse that I don't think many people are facing, but you will be soon. And unfortunately, the team that seems to counter this best for the one-shot that doesn't include your own Apocalypse or your Skrull is War Dogs. Yeah, so War Dogs is a team that they're not leaving the war meta anytime soon, but they are definitely struggling in Crucible right now. We don't know what next season's going to bring, but this is going to be really tough, okay? Positioning here is super important. We really like Nakia beside our Okoye and our Black Panther, but we want her as a striker. Striker is going to help us get through that Absorbing Man quickly enough to put as much focus into the Apocalypse as you can, because this is a damage check for Apocalypse. Notice is a 300 and whatever K punch up into this team. I know not a lot of people have their Wakandas or their War Dogs built up this big, but also not a lot of people have a 3-diamond Apocalypse. The star of this team is Nakia. If you are hoping to try and start using this counter, which is one of the very few counters that could actually work here, you're going to want diamonds on Nakia. So let's get in there and let's see if we reach this damage check. We've been doing this on Twitch live. We've had success, I want to say 20% of the time, but that's just because there's not many options. I'd be very interested to know in the comment section below if anyone has better counters. And this is one of the reasons why Absorb Man is such a good character here. He stops you from being able to put Disrupt on the hard light. If I was able to put Disrupt on the hard light, I would have a different avenue in which I could get further attacks on an Apocalypse, but I can't. You got to open up with an Nakia special to get that taunt off, but also to get energy to our Okoye and our Black Panther. Next thing we want to do is we want to use the Black Panther 1,000,000 ultimate on the Apocalypse. We need to steal that safeguard. If we don't steal that safeguard, the Secret Defender members are going to rip us up regardless if we get through the Apocalypse. Notice Apocalypse just did his retaliate. So the first person that attacked him, he got to retaliate. He does not have a 100% chance to retaliate. It's based on the amount of villains that are around him. Also notice Absorb Man didn't die, which means we are going to lose one of our Nakia pings into the Apocalypse, which is really going to hurt us because we have to use the Okoye ultimate on Apocalypse. Even though the special will do a little bit of a rewind, we have to do the ultimate because it gives our Okoye offense up and does a lot more damage. This is why we're using it against this team, okay? So it shows a giant Absorbment, a giant Apocalypse. This would be the worst case scenario. It's probably not going to work. We'll try and run it back one more time after this, and we'll see how it goes. Next, we're going to use the special from Black Panther. That's going to give offense up to our Nakia and help fuel her pings. We're going to use the special. We kind of want to use the Shuri basic there because that'll get us through the Apocalypse, probably with the assist from the offense up Okoye. But if we do that, then the Secret Defender members will chew us up. The fact that it went for Shuri actually means that we could pull this one off, but it's not worth showing because this is going to be because of our giant other War Dog members. So I'm going to back this out. Let's restart it and let's see if we can get through the Apocalypse this time. I'd rather show it kicking ass anyway. And then later we can go in the YouTube comments and we can laugh at everybody that shows teams that we already tried here that are super RNG dependent, just like this. This one I don't think is RNG dependent. This one's power dependent. All right, so here we go with another shot. Again, the reason we're showing it against the 3-diamond Apocalypse is because we are very understanding that not a lot of people have their War Dogs built up. But this team seems to be the most power dependent matchup, not the most RNG dependent matchup like we've seen from other options. So I'm still going to go ahead, get that safeguard from the enemy Apocalypse. So see this Absorbing Man. He looks like he's going to survive. He survives again with just a sliver of life. So you can see any sort of extra love I can put in Nakia, which the only thing I can do for my Nakia is going to be diamonds. This Absorbing Man is a 1-diamond Gear to 18 Absorbing Man. Not a lot of people are going to be facing that either because that is a huge clump of resources, right? So we lose this Nakia ping, and as you saw before, this Apocalypse was one sliver from dead. It's literally that Nakia ping is the difference maker. Let's go ahead and use the special. Again, we need that defense up, otherwise the Secret Defenders are going to tear us apart. This is our last chance. He was one life away yet again. Take 3, let's go. Fortify and Observant is helping a lot too, pretty much requiring that Diamond Nakia to be consistent. Yeah. Take 3, here we go. Again, we have the deck completely stacked against us. This is probably not going to be the type of team you see. The Fortifier and Absorbed Man, the 1-diamond, the Gear tier 18. Here we go. All right, we'll see if Nakia can get that Absorbed Man down this time. Still didn't get it done. All right, so chat wants me to use the special on Absorbed Man here, so we get the extra ping on the Apocalypse. But here's the problem. You see the Okoye special does an incredible amount of damage compared to just one Nakia. All right, so we're going to go ahead. We'll special here, but you're going to see we're going to be very, very far off from getting this done. So nowhere close this time. Getting that Observant kill is super important. Take number 4. Here we go. The Equate gets offense up when she uses her ultimate, so it's not even close. All right, so here's take number 4. Again, we're going to use this special here. Okoye goes in, Nakia with the ping, and then the follow-up attack. Absorbing Man looking pretty good. We need to get that Okoye to finish him off. Here comes some damage on the Apocalypse. We get that safeguard up. And Absorbing Man still just hanging on by the skin of his teeth. That Fortifier, the 1 diamond, everything. Oh! Garrett, get out, but now he's dead. It doesn't matter. You know what? I'm not doing this. I'm just going to tell Red if he could take Fortifier off. Can you please take Fortifier off? Absorbing Man. We're not going to lie, though. We're going to tell people we had to get it nerfed so that we could actually get through it. Trust us, this will work eventually. It's about the size of Nakia. If your Nakia is not the proper size, it's not going to work. But that's the thing about this matchup compared to the others. I feel like this matchup is size dependent, not RNG dependent. The Undying matchup is totally RNG dependent. Superior 6 felt like it could have worked, but again, no, the Superior 6 team did work, right? But it was super RNG dependent. Anything besides Apocalypse and Skrull gonna be garbage. Let me see. Let me go to Scotty. All right, I give up. What's the big secret? If BP uses ult first, does he get a second attack before Apocalypse? No, he doesn't. He does sometimes. It's dependent on when the Apocalypse first passive procs. Is Quay's basic T for it? Yeah, it definitely is. So the reason you do a Striker is because it helps get that last deflect off. Raider, with Raider, there's still one more deflect on the Absorbent Man, and he definitely takes at least 2 pings. I tried that stone without the safeguard. Apocalypse just flips it and you die. He's just right there, man. I think, honestly, without the Fortifier, he would be dead. I'll show you the ult from Black Cat. I think if Hardlight does not rewind Nakia, she goes. So Black Panther goes now. Oh, we got lucky. See, this is... Oh, we did not get lucky. Or we did get lucky. I can't tell if we're getting lucky or unlucky. So does doing the Black Panther ultimate... Yeah, everyone has all their T-Force max. Yeah, if I can do that. Scotty's saying he always ults. Let's find out. So Nakia got rebound. Apocalypse goes. If Apocalypse retaliates... Okay, so there's the thing. If Apocalypse retaliates on the Black Panther 1 million ultimate, you lose. Horseman? No, Horseman would get demolished. We got the Apocalypse Step this time. Did we get it? Oh, no, maybe not. There's an extra ping. So that's because the Apocalypse did not retaliate? I wasn't even looking. I was reading my chat. My Discord chat. If the Observer Man dies faster, then there's no RNG. And if the Apocalypse dies faster, there's no RNG, right? There's the retaliate. Observer Man didn't die. Get the speed up. So Black Panther 1 million is going. Apocalypse retaliated on the first try. So is that a coin flip? That might be a coin flip. Let's give him offense down. Let's kill her. And then back over here. Offense up. Slow on Robbie is nice, but he's about to take a turn, so it doesn't really matter much. God, Nakia, no charges. Yeah, we're definitely the worst place damage-wise. Does it give us speed? Black Cat almost one-shot him. Okay, so he's dead, and everyone's dead. Us and our enemy team are perfectly positioned for me to hit the worst damage check everywhere, which is maybe good for live war talk. Because then the pings would start going elsewhere too, which would be really nice. Okay, let's just do this. Sorry. All right, guys, we're going to start with this absolute nightmare team that has been finding its way into your wars, and that is going to be Secret Defenders with Apocalypse and Absorbing Man. The reason Absorbing Man is there, it's an extra villain to help fuel Apocalypse retaliates, which gives him Drain, which gives him an early speed up, which messes with the turn order here, and stops you from getting control over that hard light. And then the rest of the team, I forget what I said. I just blacked out because somebody messaged me. I blacked out what I was doing. Okay. He's going to take the... okay, here we go. Alright guys, this is one of those nightmare teams that is now making the rounds in war. So it's Secret Defenders with Apocalypse and Absorbing Man. A lot of the teams you think would counter this actually fall flat. Undying Quicksilver Doom, Undying Quicksilver Fury, they tend to struggle. There's a lot of RNG to get those done. Superior 6, there's a lot of RNG depending on who gets ability blocked early from the Robbie Reyes, if you can win that as well. One team that is consistent but very power dependent is actually your War Dogs. Now this is going to be very efficient use of your War Dogs, but obviously, punching up is a problem, and building your War Dogs at the same level as people's Secret Defenders Apocalypse, that's going to be questionable, especially with level 100 coming around. But it is an option for you, so I want to show you this option. Now, I'm showing you this at an extreme degree. Apocalypse is 3 diamonds. Absorbing Man is gear tier 18 with 1 diamond, and he's Fortifier right now. This is all going to play hugely into how this match goes. So is the position of this team. So we got Nakia Striker with Okoye and Black Panther adjacent. That's going to be very important. Let's get in here. Let's talk about the shortcomings. And if we happen to lose this, I'm going to ask my friend in the Alliance to move some things around and go from there. So, oh, he already moved it around. So Absorbed Man is now a striker. When he was a fortifier, he was living with 1 little bit of life. So I wanted to show that. Let's see if that's still the case. It's not going to be the case. That barrier from the fortifier is huge. Take this with a grain of salt. The reason I needed that to happen is because my Nakia is only 7 red stars. If you're facing teams like this with a 1 diamond Absorbing Man, gear tier 18, and a 3 diamond Apocalypse, if you don't have diamonds on your Nakia, this is not going to be the match you want to take, especially in live war where there's going to be live buffs. But what we need to do now is we need to use the Black Panther 1 million ultimate. That's going to steal the safeguard for us, and this is going to protect us from the enemy Robbie Reyes and Black Cat once we get this Apocalypse dead. So with Absorbing Man gone, all of our pings are now going to be going directly into the Apocalypse. It's going to be super helpful. We use the Okoye ultimate. It pushes the Apocalypse, but it does a giant rewind to him. Next, we got to use the Black Panther ultimate. This is why Okoye and Black Panther both need to be adjacent to Nakia here. So we use that ultimate. That's going to give us speed bars, so when the hard light goes, a couple of our characters can still go before the enemy Apocalypse. You have to use the Shuri defense up. There's going to be some times, if you're doing giant punch-ups, where it doesn't look like your team is going to get that Apocalypse in time, and you're going to want to use your basic to get an extra hit on the Apocalypse with the Okoye. If you do that, just know the Robbie Reyes and the Black Cat are going to tear you a new one. Now, this is why another reason why the Absorbed Man is so impactful. Because we get stuck behind this hard light taunt, we can't get onto the Robbie Reyes right away, and we're going to be eating a lot of damage from him. So we need to get off this as quickly as possible. Because I know I can't just get through it with the basic because she has 4 buffs, not just 2, I'm going to use a special that's going to put a little bit of controlling effects onto that hard light. Next, I'll use the basic here. If I were to use a special, that Black Cat is surely going to retaliate me. With all those death proofs, giving her percentage chance to do her retaliate, that would be very bad for us. And now this is kind of good. So I'm going to be able to use the ultimate from Nakia onto this Robbie Reyes. That's going to give him ability block so he cannot ult me. So we did get to him in time. And now we got to do all hands on deck to get rid of this Robbie Reyes. So let's go ahead and get the offense up. Now we got the slow on Robbie Reyes. That's great. We really need to kind of kill him before he reaches his turn, because that ultimate will be very scary. Let's hit him with the ultimate. It does a lot of damage, but no rewind. He still had ability block because Nakia does 2 turns of ability block. And now I can go ahead and take him out. I'll do that with the special. So you see, this is going really good, but it's really only going good because we met the damage check and we were able to get rid of... Oh, she had a counter. I should have done the basic. Okay. I'm sorry. What just happened there? I'm going to have to redo this. Why didn't Black Panther 1 million get retaliated or get counterattacked there? Hold on, I need to read the Black Panther ultimate again. Or special story. Counterattacks break this chain. If any word ally has stealth, this attack can chain to stealth targets, cannot be counterattacked. Oh, someone has to have stealth. Okay. So we want to keep Nakia in stealth as much as possible. So I think Okay. That was pretty clean. So the second we got through the Absorbing Man, it went a lot better. Okay, I gotta redo it one more time. Jesus Christ. It's 12 o'clock now. Good thing we don't gotta do Crucible or anything today. Jesus. Alright. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Nope. Hold on. I wanted to just show this team for now. Alright guys, this is going to be the first new Nightmare defense people are seeing in their wars lately. This is going to be Secret Defenders with Apocalypse and a pre-taunt, but most importantly, Absorbing Man, because he is a counters you think would work really, really good, struggle a lot. So Undying versions, a lot of RNG, because there's lots of perma-kills on this team. Superior 6, there's lots of RNG on who's going to get ability blocked and who's going to get stunned and who's going to get rewound, of course. And so we ended up finding a very efficient counter, but also not very efficient. So it is going to be your War Dogs. This seems to be the most power-dependent matchup, not RNG-dependent matchup. Now, when you're trying to have sure wins in war, it's important to lean into power instead of RNG, unless you're absolutely desperate. The most important character on our team is going to be our Nakia, as is the case with most War Dog matches. And I like her as a striker because I'm having a power issue against my opponent's team. I have cherry-picked my opponent's team. He has a 3-diamond Apocalypse. I wanted to show the biggest Apocalypse possible, but I had to get him to take Absorbing Man off of Fortifier because it wasn't getting through him. It wasn't showing how this match is supposed to play out. Now, so I'm letting you guys know this is cherry-picked, but hopefully in your matches, you're not seeing Gear Tier 18 1-diamond Absorbing Mans, and you're not seeing 3-diamond Apocalypses yet. As soon as people can get him up there, of course he's going to get up there, right? So, keep that in mind, but this does seem to be the most effective counter by using a set of moves, a planned out set of moves. So let's get in here and let's talk about it. We'll talk about the pitfalls, talk about why it works and where it works. So here's Absorbing Man's big contribution to the team. The pre-taunt means I cannot put Disrupt on Miss Marvel, which means I cannot get to the Robbie Reyes as quickly as I would like. But also, because he's a villain, Apocalypse is more likely to do Retaliates, which gives him Drain, and gives him Speed Up quickly, which can be a very big issue. Regardless, though, we need to use the Nakia Special. This is going to take that taunt off. It's going to put me in stealth, and most importantly, it's going to give energy to Nakia and to Black Panther, because we are going to use their ultimates turn 1. Speaking of ultimates, we got to get Safeguard on our team, so Black Panther 1 million is on deck, and he needs to use his ultimate on top of the Apocalypse, giving us Safeguard. So we did get a Retaliate out of the Apocalypse straight away. That is most likely because of Absorbing Man giving him a villain tag to work with. That's very important to note. We're going to use the Aquia ultimate. This is going to push the Apocalypse into yellow, which activates his passive. It does a nice rewind, and it gives Aquia offense up, which is helpful. Next, I need to use the Black Panther ultimate. This gives my team speed up. A part of me wants to do the special to give Nakia offense up, but it seems that we're able to get an extra turn, which means an extra ping, and that extra ping kind of outweighs what an extra, or what the offense up was giving Nakia on the pings she got. You have to use the Shuri defense up here, because when Apocalypse dies, Black Panther and Robbie Reyes, they're going to go nuts, and if you don't have defense up, you're going to be in trouble. So now let's go ahead, let's get the ultimate off with Nakia, and you're not always going to have this turn. Sometimes it's going to be Black Panther. Sometimes it's going to be Black Panther 1 million. It all depends on who Hardlight rewinds. So you see Hardlight rewound our Black Panther 1 million and our Shuri. This is probably best case scenario. We're going to use the ultimate here. We're going to hope that it pings all the way over to Apocalypse, but even if it doesn't, Nakia's pings themselves are going to do a lot of damage to him. Alright, so we're getting in some good work there. There's the extra ping. Now I'm going to use the special, or no, I could actually go over here and I can hit him directly. So we're going to do this because we want the kill, or we can do the special here. It's going to do a rewind on the Apocalypse, letting our Black Panther go first. He can get the kill, and I'll do debuffs to the Robbie Reyes. There you go. Nakia got it done before Black Panther had the chance. That's good. So now it's a race to take out the Robbie Reyes. So let's go ahead. We'll start getting offense up on our team. Nakia is going to do some strips here, which is very important. And here is where the Secret Defenders come into play. This is why this team is so powerful. Because even if you can get through the Apocalypse in a quick manner, those Secret Defenders, they're nothing to take for granted, right? That's crazy powerful. We got to go for the Robbie Reyes as quickly as possible. We don't want to let his passive go off, so we will make sure we do extra attacks on him to finish him off. With him gone, we go for the hard light, and we get some work in here. Okoye is going to die. So another thing I want to make sure people have in the back of their minds is level 100 is around the corner. People are much more likely to be leveling up their secret defenders and their apocalypse than they are their war dogs. You need to try and take this matchup no more than a punch up of maybe 100 or 200 in live war. That is super tough to do. Now, keep in mind, Black Panther 1,000,000 special cannot be counterattacked if somebody is in stealth. That's why it's important to put your Nakia in stealth whenever you get the chance. Now I'll do this, and we should be able to kill that hard light and do a lot of good damage onto the Black Cat, especially because we lost Okoye, which means we're not able to strip her buffs off as quickly as we would like. Let's get a heal. Let's get some of those debuffs off, and let's try and work down this Black Cat. There you go. We gave her slow. We're going to be able to strip some of her buffs off with the Nakia basic here. And hopefully our Black Panther 1,000,000 is going to survive to do his ultimate and get a bunch of death brews for us. Here comes some defense up. That's going to be helpful. Nakia pings are coming in. We got an extra charge because of the Shuri special. And now we get to finish it off. So as you see, a lot of things went good here. We had to get the Absorbing Man to not have a Fortifier. This is going to be a punching dependent matchup, not RNG. But I wanted to share that with you because that is the option the top dogs are using right now. All right, there's one. That's it. I'm not doing anymore. I'm not doing anymore. I would actually move Apocalypse from the middle here, put it on the side in front of Absorb Man. That way you cannot ping Pong with Nakia. But more often than not, you're not going to ping Pong with Nakia. More often than not, Nakia, if you're facing a 3-diamond Apocalypse, don't walk in there without diamonds on your Nakia, right? More often than not, I think this positioning is proper. Because once Absorbed Man's dead and Apocalypse is dead, it puts Robbie Reyes on an island. I think the people that are going to try and take this matchup, they're going to do it on a punch across, hopefully, punch across, punch up slightly. They're not going to have a problem getting through the Apocalypse. And then it's going to be the Robbie Reyes and the Black Cat that end up tearing them apart. So putting that Robbie on an island, I think, is the good call. What were we doing? Okay. Wouldn't that matchup be more difficult if the pre-taunt was between Miss Marvel Hardlight and Apocalypse?
Hello there.
3-0 gamer with the Ray. What up, dude? No. Maybe. Because then Hardlight will have her taunt up. I guess you could put the pre-taunt where Black Cat is, put Black Cat where Robbie is, and Robbie in the corner. I think that's a minimal change because you're going to get through that hard light quickly enough. Like you saw, I got through quickly enough, right? Okay, so this one, I believe this one was Weapon X, if I'm not mistaken, for the efficient counter. But it's Sketch City. Oh, especially with a Lady Deathstrike like that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Or no, Weapon X is for the Heroes for Hire, I think. That hurts. She's dead. That ability block, rewind on Omega Red ended this fight real quick. Yeah, I'm P-Force. I think P-Force is the move. So we got to stop her from ability blocking our Omega Red. The Quicksilver getting speed up here is bad RNG. Yeah. No other way around it. The Quicksilver getting speed up is really bad RNG. He's doing okay, Carnage. Thanks for asking. So stun here. Whoops. Wait. Oh, he didn't have trauma yet. It's okay. This gets it done. The stun from Silver Samurai did nothing for us. What up, Kyle? Snow is crazy, man. That's chasing the dog through the snow. Alright, we're gonna go do some raids. We'll do some raids for Scotty. Alright, start with Gamma. Okay. Omega Red. Omega Red gets unlocked with Secret... What are they called? Secret Avengers? Secret Avengers. And Fury and Winter Soldier. Alright, our music in it. We're gonna go put music on again in a second. Hey, look, it's our favorite War Dogs. It's our favorite War Dogs. Let's get some more music. Yeah, Secret Avengers are kind of like a necessary farm eventually, but I think Omega Red, I think you don't want to race it. Rush it, rather. Just let it happen. Strike Team 2. Even lane. Okay. Here we go. Omega Red is a decent plug-and-play character. If you like War, he's very important for what we just showed. They're still in the meta. I think they'll still be in the meta for quite a while. When they're not offense, they'll just be defense. Yeah, they're still very important. I find it very interesting what just happened. Because normally... it's the Phoenix that gets knocked low and the Rogue taunts? Or vice versa? Did they change the way the Mystic Node 1 plays? Normally, you don't get to control the Morgan like I just did. Am I wrong? I mean, it's RNG who Sylvie thing goes on, but I felt like it always put the taunt up. I must just be crazy. I must just be crazy. Yeah, an Omega Red with the percentile damage is always nutty, right? Yours plays it like this? Okay. I must just be off my rocker. Bloop. 3 casuals in 1 node is a really rude thing for them to do, though. Bifrost are raid meta. Yeah. For now. They'll be good in this raid, and they're going to fall off next. And then we'll see what the hell they do with Val. like seeing Teen Loki, Sylvie just become useless, I'm okay with that. Seeing Beta Ray Bill and OG Loki just become useless, I have a hard time with that one. Robbie Reyes, he's got perma kills, so we don't like him. He's gonna die no matter what we do, so let's put the ability block right here. Yeah, I really like Beta Ray Bill. Well, of those people that you just mentioned, Loki's the most useless, right? Because he's just Mystic controllers. Now, there's a lot of good Mystic controllers, I know, but it's still limited. They'll add Odin and be meta again. I think they would probably want to add more than just Odin, though, right? They'd want Odin plus Executioner, Odin plus Enchantress, Odin plus something. Maybe Odin plus Gore. God damn it. I hate Young Avengers. I truly hate the Young Avengers. His face is always happy. Buy you a nice for advocate. Time to re-rig Young Avenger for Cosmic Crucible. No! Alright, we're gonna claim the energy. We're farming Biogear. Ooh, 179, yeah. Let me get me some of these. Good stuff. Don't you love all the extra experience we're getting? In previous videos, Bifrost is a tough team in Crucible. Yeah. But they turned that off, basically, right? They no longer have the raid room, so. Alright, let's do this. What the hell was that? Oh, it's the ISO bullshit, yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's get back to it. So, the Omega Red room into the Quicksilver. I don't know, people forget that Weapon X is the original Heroes for Hire counter. Okay. But alas, I think an issue we did was the stun. I don't think we want to stun with Homeboy, because that trauma is not there anymore, unless the trauma is still there when he doesn't get speed up. So we have to ability block here, right? He got countered this time, so we get to go first, which changes things. This can't be counterattacked, right? We push the Quicksilver. So now we can stun the Quicksilver. This won't do anything to Quicksilver, but damage. He's got 16 bleeds. He's just gonna die. I don't gotta stun him for shit. So when Quicksilver doesn't get speed up, it's an auto win. Ooh. That's an unfortunate kill on the Shang-Chi, actually. Should have targeted away from him. Actually, it's an untargeted kill on a bunch of them. Ooh, Lady Deathstrike, are you going to get another turn? Nope. Nope, you're dead. Yep, you're dead. Oh, we made a misplay. Killing that Shang-Chi was a huge misplay. People don't remember Mythic Legendary? Yeah, exactly. I don't think Red Goblin's gonna be Spores. I think he's gonna be the same as Gwenom. Or the God Butcher will come in the game eventually, 100%. So we have to do this, otherwise she will hit our Omega Red, right? I'm gonna go for the Shang-Chi because we need the Shang-Chi charges to fall off. I would rather the Shang-Chi charges fall off than Quicksilver die. Because he didn't get speed up, we can stun him here. And also because this thing already popped. And then I would go for the kill on Shang-Chi because he lost his charges. There you go. Will Maestro make it into the game? I don't know. Dude, I don't know. So we have the ability to block the Misty. The Misty takes a turn. And nobody else does, right? So all my team has speed up, none of the enemy team has speed up. So if Quicksilver doesn't get speed up, I think you'll man mode on Shang-Chi, get him to start bleeding out. So he's now losing charges. I want to continue going man mode on Shang-Chi. There we go. That's his last charge. I'll taunt here. And then Omega Red finishes the job. Now this is if Quicksilver is beside Shang-Chi. I think the positioning might be off on this team. If there was a pre-taunt, then there couldn't be a Quicksilver. So no, you'd win. Because Heroes for Hire need to have 4 members or they don't get their charges. And they lose like a bunch of stuff. If there's a pre-taunt instead of Quicksilver, then yeah, don't use Weapon X. I feel like Quicksilver is probably not supposed to be positioned here. Yeah, it's War Practice, Carnage. So you have to do this. It's unblockable. It should land. Usually it is next to Shang. Okay. So he got speed up this time. So if he gets speed up, I'd probably use the basic to flip that, and then I'd use the special to kill him. But he got... Why did he get... Because he gets 2 buffs. So, okay, so this matchup is very dependent on what buffs Quicksilver gets from the Misty. If Quicksilver gets immunity, or speed up. You got to play it differently. I think that's probably why some people are striking. Yeah, if Quicksilver gets immunity or speed up, you got to play it differently. No, that's Weapon X. Weapon X gives the enemy, or sorry, Omega Red gives the enemy trauma on spawn. So here he got counter defense up. So this one's going to be very easy, right? Like we could easily just kill him here, just like we did last time. Oh, he didn't die this time. He just popped his passive. He'll bleed out here, though. Oh, no, we didn't get... Does Silver Samurai not always provide assists? I'm so confused. But he's got trauma, so we can stun him, and then he's dead. But now Shang-Chi gets to go. That rewind on Omega Red, is that a death sentence? We get an ability block. I'm going to throw it over here on Luke Cage. Flips everything. So then things start bleeding out, right? He's got 1 charge left. He's now at no charges. So Shang-Chi gone. It can play out very differently. Very differently depending on what buffs happen. If he gets the speed up, then he will go right after Omega Red, doesn't he? Or right after Lady Deathstrike? No, because he gets the speed up before Omega Red. No, Omega Red will put the speed up on Lady Deathstrike first. The Lady Deathstrike should go first. So he's going to dodge this. That's interesting. That's going to change things. Not by... I think I wouldn't do what I did last time. I think I would always go for the Shang-Chi. I would knock him down. I don't care if the Quicksilver gets knocked down because he's got the trauma because he hasn't taken a turn yet. I would rewind off the Shang-Chi. Calling gave him speed up. Does this make him go before? So Calling is the second character to take a turn because of the rewind from Lady Deathstrike. That still doesn't make Quicksilver go before Silver Samurai. So I would do the ultimate. I would stun him. Stop him from doing anything. And Omega Red is going before the Shang-Chi because we reround him. That's okay, that's also important. Alright, so I would kill the Shang-Chi. Quicksilver bleeds out. Start picking people off. So what I'd like to show is what I would do if he does get speed up. It's only a 50% chance? Damn. He's like Ghetto Nebula. Would I still go hard on Shang-Chi? I think I still would go hard on the Shang-Chi. As long as Lady Deathstrike goes first, before the Quicksilver. I think he has to, right? Quicksilver doesn't get, like, double benefit from speed up, does he? That'd make no sense. Didn't get speed up. I want speed up or immunity. With immunity, you're not going to get to laden him with bleeds, and you're not going to be able to kill him. Okay, here we go. Alright, so this is one of the weaker side defenses that is becoming more popularized. It is Heroes for Hire with Quicksilver. Now, there is the built-in counter for Heroes for Hire, which is Weapon X. And this team is still going to work great here. There's no... I don't want to talk too much about Heroes for Hire, because we all know what Heroes for Hire is. Their charges, if they don't have trauma, they just keep rebounding their life. They get a bunch of buffs, they kill you. But if they do have trauma, they're pretty much a non-factor. Quicksilver is the interesting character here. So, Luke Cage takes a turn. That gives Quicksilver 2 buffs. In this case, he got dodge and defense up. You need to ability block the Misty Knight. And then Misty Knight takes a turn. Now, here's where it gets interesting as well. she didn't give him any buffs, or she tried to give him the exact same buffs. In this case, this match is really easy. We go over to the Shang-Chi, and we just beat him up. We'll do as much damage to Shang-Chi as we can. I don't know why we're landing 0 bleeds on him. That's interesting. But you see, now we're getting bleeds on top of the Quicksilver, and it's no big deal, right? What's interesting to note here is Quicksilver hasn't taken a turn. This is why if he doesn't get speed up or immunity, it's really easy, because all we do now is we stun the Quicksilver because he still has trauma. He hasn't taken his first turn yet. He sits through it even though his passive procced. From here, I'll go kill the Shang-Chi. This is going to take out basically everybody, including the Quicksilver. He's going to bleed out there, and you just start picking people off. I'm going to hunt for the bad RNG, where the Quicksilver either gets immunity, which makes him just a little bit tankier, but more importantly, speed up. All right, let's hunt for that RG. So, no, Shang-Chi does a lot of damage if he gets his attack off. It's mostly the Terminal Rewind that becomes an issue, right? And you get overwhelmed. So it's the Luke Cage. It's Luke Cage goes so fast. So we'll see with the Luke Cage if he's going to give the speed up to Quicksilver here. He got the speed up. So here we go. Speed up, defense up. This is going to greatly change how things work. So because the speed up comes before Omega Red puts speed up, Quicksilver is actually going to go before Lady Deathstrike here. The rewind comes on to Sabretooth, and we lose Lady Deathstrike. See, this is the worst case situation that I do want to talk about. So in this case, we're going to slow play it a little bit. We're going to use the basic from Wolverine. The downside here is that we can't rewind that Shang-Chi. So Shang-Chi is going to get to do his ultimate, and that does a nasty rewind and a bunch of damage to us. We need to then taunt with Silver Samurai, and now we get to use the ultimate from Omega Red. And with this ultimate, we really need to get the Quicksilver dead, and we need to start draining these charges off of characters like Shang-Chi so that it's not a problem. Wolverine has offense down. This is going to be very sketchy. This is why we slow play. We didn't use the special just yet. We wanted to get that attack in. We didn't get to bleed him out. It's too much damage, and then we're going to lose. This is how this team can fall flat. This is important to show. Now, no more charges on the remaining heroes for hire, so there's still a chance we can get through this. It's just very sketchy now. And now Omega Red is dead. Now there is no chance we can get through this. So this is how this matchup can fall apart. Oh, wait. That fell apart fast. That's a Lady Deathstrike build issue. Lady Deathstrike is way too small. She's gear tier 16, I think. Yeah. She's the weak link on the team for sure. She didn't even... Well, she got hit by the basic from Quicksilver, so she didn't get her passive. That was the worst thing that could have happened. So again, let's see if we can get Luke Cage to give speed up to the Quicksilver. So we didn't have it happen this time. Let's see if Misty Knight will give quick speed up to him. No, it just dodges this time. And so in this case, it's very easy. We go right for the Shang-Chi. Rewinding the Shang-Chi means Omega Red will go first. That's why Lady Deathstrike's death was so impactful last time. We can stun the Quicksilver. And now we can just finish the match. There goes Misty. Let's go ahead and get our cleanse off of Lady Deathstrike. I want to get the speed up again. Or I want to get the speed up when it comes from the Misty. Because I think it's very winnable if it comes from the Misty. I think it becomes super RNG if it comes from the Luke Cage. So now we're hunting for the Misty Knight to give the speed up to the Quicksilver. Because that's going to change even how bad it just was. That's going to make it actually winnable. Defense up this time. Let's see if Misty's going to give him the speed up. Misty just re-upped his defense up. In this case, we could use the basic, flip it, and we can just kill him. Leaves the Shang-Chi, like, alive, which is dumb. We still got to rewind the Shang-Chi. But now it's Heroes for Hire versus a full weapon X team, and that's just an insta loss for them. Let's stun him. Nah, let's just get taunted. Let's not attack him, because it'll kill him and then waste the trauma. Like it just did to Colleen. There you go. I don't want to kill him, but I want to get his charges to start dropping. He died to the bleeds. It's because the Luke Cage is so fast. When he gives the speed up to Quicksilver, you don't have a chance to get in front of it. Alright, let's see if we can get Misty to give the speed up to Quicksilver this time. Especially now that Quicksilver got offense up from Luke Cage. Nah, just 2 deflex. I wonder if Emma instead of Wolverine would take the RNG out. Omega be a hair slower, but everyone else go faster. It would still... Yeah, I don't think so. It would still come down to, does Luke Cage give the speed up? If Luke Cage is the one that gives the speed up to him, it's a wrap, I think. Well, I mean, it's not a wrap. He could... Like, he could just kill the Silver Samurai, and then things are still okay-ish, right? Alright, let's see if we can get Misty to give the speed up. Luke Cage did not give the speed up. Come on, Misty Knight, do your job. You give regens? Come on, Misty. Why are you cheaping out? Hunters? Dark Hunters do not have a good success rate against Quicksilver. Alright, so Quicksilver got the speed up from Luke Cage in this case. So here we're going to see another situation of the RNG. So we get Wolverine gets rewound. Sabretooth is the one that gets controlled. This is now winnable. So all we're going to do is we're going to use the ultimate from Sabretooth over here. We're going to do a bunch of damage. Then we're going to do the rewind with Lady Deathstrike targeting the Shang-Chi. We actually procced the Quicksilver passive, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to go ahead and we will put our taunt up with Silver Samurai. And now we're going to kill the Quicksilver. So Quicksilver dead. This is now your regular Heroes for Hire matchup. I'm going to go ahead and let's go ahead and do the special from Wolverine. Shang-Chi's Swan Song. He's going to go ahead with the ultimate. He's got no more charges. Let's go ahead and get a bleed on him. Take the death proof off. Luke Cage committed Sudoku. And now it's just us versus Colleen Wing and Misty Knight, and they have no charges, so it's a wrap. You think Hunters have any sort of success here? I would really like to know how. So Dark Hunters. Dark Hunters has to be the worst kind of RNG for this. With or without Falcon. Doesn't matter. We'll go with Falcon. If all the Heroes for Hire take their turns before Dark Hunters go, if any single one of them gives speed up to Quicksilver, you're going to die. There you go. Speed up from the Luke Cage. Alright. Goodbye, Elsa. Full Dark Hunters is better. It's alright, guys. We still got this. Let's get a bunch of speed bar. Morbius has got this, right? Yeah, he's not gonna be gonna work now. No, Dark Hunters is not the move there. Bordeaux, no, guys. The second Quicksilver gets speed up from any one of those 4 characters that go first, you lose. He'll rewind somebody very important, or he'll just straight up kill somebody. And people brought Quicksilver to the moon. No one's bringing Dark Hunter to the moon like that. Alright, let me do P-Force here. And bring P-Force back up too. I'm pretty sure P-Force just wrecks this. Falcon is still better than Mordo, even without. So in this case, if he got speed up, you could just take it off of him. So primary target and target with the highest life. That'll be Quicksilver and Shang-Chi here. Hit him with the ability block. Hit him with the death. All of it. If you already have it on your phone, I would suggest making a BlueStacks account, and then you can make one from there. Five piece, so when he kills someone, he can still land it. Yeah, you're still gonna get wrecked. Use the link. Yeah, what up, DJ? So, P-Force might be the best option, right? Yeah, people who keep up with their H4H, they get a lot of value. It's 1 o'clock. I need to get this video out. This is a video for tomorrow, by the way. So in this case, you always use the ultimate over here so that you can manipulate the Nico ultimate better. So it's a primary target and target with most life, which will always be Quicksilver and Shang-Chi. We do the ability block on Shang-Chi. Quicksilver didn't die this time. He drops low enough, but because of the Nico, he has the disrupt, which means we can kill him like this. And it's over. It's a wrap. I think this ult will take that death proof off, I imagine. If it doesn't, it's weird, right? There we go. And then Photon just popping off. I don't think Quicksilver survives if your team is built up. Make a new BlueStacks instance. So go to your BlueStacks multi-instance and just make a new instance. You can switch on your phone, but the account needs to be made first. You need to make the account first, give it a Scopely ID, or connect to Facebook, and then you can switch between. P-Force is way better, right? That's the conversation. Okay. So another new commonly used defense is going to be your Heroes for Hire with Quicksilver. Now, we have an amazing counter for this that's always going to work, and that's going to be your P-Force if built to a reasonable level. Like, if you're not, facing up against a Quicksilver that's 500k like this one is, and your highest character is 200k, you should be able to get this done. This is how the team is normally positioned. So what you want to do is you want a Jessica Jones ultimate on top of the Colleen. The reason for this is it's going to do damage to all those Hero for Hire members, because our next idea is to use the Nico ultimate targeting the Quicksilver. Now, there is RNG in this matchup if Luke Cage gives speed up to Quicksilver, but not in this current one. Wait a minute, is there RNG? There is RNG. because of speed up. Hold on. He'll always give defense up. He'll always give defense up to Quicksilver because that's what his ultimate does. If he gives the speed up, Quicksilver's at 125. There's no RNG because Captain Marvel's faster than 125. There's no RNG. Okay. Okay. But P-Force is spoken for. Yeah. Yeah, I know. There's going to be a but. There's another option. Here's what you can do. Here's the RNG to look out for. Here's how to handle different scenarios. So this is another new team that is becoming very commonplace in the war scene, and that is going to be your Heroes for Hire with Quicksilver. A lot of people have Quicksilver built very, very high for his plug-and-play use in various modes, and this can be absolutely nightmarish for a lot of the teams you used to use to beat Heroes for Hire, especially your Dark Hunters and even your Underworld team. This can be a very, very big problem. So there is a built-in counter. The A-Force team with Photon added, so P-Force absolutely wrecks this. This takes out all the RNG. Of course, this is a high commitment team because your P-Force is used in much more efficient ways. But if that is not the case for you, you do want to use this counter. This is going to be the best way to take care of it. You want to try and hit Colleen, Misty, and Luke Cage. At the very worst, you don't want to hit Shang-Chi. The reason for that is simple. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the ultimate targeting, the Colleen Wing, and then we're going to go ahead and use the Nico Minora. Oh, no, I misspoke. I misspoke immediately. Because he got immunity. So there's a bit of RNG here. Okay. We want to, yeah. Okay, I see. We want to make sure we get the immunity off. In this particular case, if you're trying to make your Heroes for Hire, Shang-Chi's likely to always be the highest damage, right? Shang-Chi would be the highest. I was about to say, if you put Quicksilver in the corner, and Quicksilver gets immunity, and you have to use the Jessica Jones ultimate on the Quicksilver. Anyway, we'll talk about it. All right, here we go. Now, this is the second team that's become very commonplace in the war defense landscape, and that's going to be your Heroes for Hire with Quicksilver. We have this built-in team, this built-in counter that is absolutely going to just demolish it, right? That's going to be your Photon Force. Let's go in here. Let's talk about this. There is one thing you need to be aware of for this matchup to always be a success, and that's going to be which buff Quicksilver gets when Luke Cage takes his turn. So Luke Cage here gave the Quicksilver offense up when he took his turn. In this case, I want to go over here. I want to hit Colleen with the ultimate. But if Luke Cage gives Quicksilver immunity, you actually want to hit the Quicksilver. In a perfect world, you don't want to hit Quicksilver and Shang-Chi. If Quicksilver's in the corner with Shang-Chi adjacent, then just go ahead and let it rip. In most cases, 99% of the time, Shang-Chi is going to be the highest damage because this is the way Nico's ultimate works. And this is going to be very, very important. So I'm going to show you worst case scenario here. Nico's ultimate puts the debuffs on the primary target, the enemy with the highest life, and the enemy with the highest damage. No matter what, we want to get the debuffs on Quicksilver. So to take all the RNG out of it, you want to use the ultimate from Nico on top of Quicksilver. Even if you're for sure he's going to be the highest damage, you're for sure he's going to be the highest life, whatever the case may be, make sure he gets that trauma and that disrupt. It's super duper important. Shang-Chi got it by default. Luke Cage got it over there because he's the highest life. This is the way it's going to look 99% of the time when you use your Nico ultimate on top of the Quicksilver. From here, we want to use the Spider-Woman special on top of the Shang-Chi. Spoiler alert, this is going to kill the Quicksilver because my Spider-Woman is so big. All right? There are other buffs that the Quicksilver can get. He can get speed up, which causes a lot of other teams issues, especially the next option we're going to talk about. But it doesn't cause this team issues because Photon is faster than Quicksilver and Captain Marvel is faster than Quicksilver, and they both spawn with speed up. So you have multiple instances where you get to kill the Quicksilver, and that's who you want to kill first with the Shang-Chi having his disrupt. What you don't want to do is what I just said. I have no idea why I just decided to kill the Shang-Chi when he had a charge. I don't know what I was thinking. That was a big oopsies. And we'll clean this up, and we should be okay because of the way Photon Force works now. Did I just kill myself because I did that? That was just me talking, being dumb. All right, well, here we go. Let's give energy out. I definitely just killed myself because I was talking. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. I actually have no idea why I did that. Oh my god. Your settings on Windows are incompatible? Do you have? Is it? Okay. Sorry, I just got a Discord message I couldn't ignore, but I can now. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, here we go. Another new commonplace war defense team is going to be your Heroes for Hire with Quicksilver. We have a built-in counter for these guys, one that is very foolproof, and that is going to be your P-Force. Now, this is going to cost you a lot in the form of your counter sheet, but this is a guaranteed win. So I want to show why this works, and I'm being clowned in chat because I'm saying foolproof, and I just lost it because I did something very stupid. We'll talk about that. So this is a great example of when things can go bad for you. So we see that the Luke Cage always gives defense up to the Quicksilver, but then he's going to give him another buff as well. In this case, it's immunity. Because he gave him immunity, I have to hit the Quicksilver with the Jessica Jones ultimate. We cannot let that Quicksilver have immunity, okay? In the case that Quicksilver is in the corner and you also have to hit Shang-Chi, that's a bummer, but you go ahead and do that. That does stop you from getting a lot of extra damage onto the Shang-Chi because our Nico's not going to flip his defense up and his deflex because Jessica Jones is going to remove that. If it's the case where he doesn't have immunity, go over here to the Colleen, use the Jessica Jones ultimate there. But because I want to show worst case scenario, I'm going to target the Quicksilver, okay? Once again, if Quicksilver gets immunity, you want to make sure he gets tagged by the Jessica Jones ultimate. It doesn't mean you have to target him to do this, but I will do it in this case. So here we go. We get all the buffs off. It calls an assist from the highest damage. That's going to be my Spider-Woman CC. This is an absolutely just destroyed Quicksilver at this point. He's got the defense down. I'm going to target him with the Nico ultimate. It's important to remember how Nico's ultimate works. It targets the primary target, the target with the highest life, and the target with the highest damage, and it gives them trauma and disrupt. The disrupt is super duper important here. And then we got a bunch of other attacks we get to throw at the Quicksilver. Another thing to remember is that Luke Cage can give Quicksilver speed up, and that's why P-Force is the foolproof method, because no matter which buff Quicksilver gets, if he gets the interrupt, or sorry, the disrupt, we can just take it off him with Jessica Jones. If he gets a speed up, it doesn't matter, because all of our characters go before him. All we need to do is kill him before he gets to go, and because we got the Nico debuffs on him, that trauma and that disrupt, it's going to be a very, very easy thing to do. So let's go ahead and let's get that done. Let's throw the Photon Special at him. That's going to get him killed. And now because I want Shang-Chi to start bleeding out, that's the perfect situation right there. It's already doing its job. Nothing else really matters right now. So in the interest of just getting one death roof off, let's get an ability block on the Scarlet Witch. Now, the reason I lost my last match is because I actually killed the Shang-Chi for no reason whatsoever. I killed him. Very, very odd move on my part. Instead, what I'll do this time is I will throw this ultimate at the Luke Cage. Let's get him to start bleeding off his charges. Yeah, I don't know why I killed the Shang-Chi, because then he revived, and then Shang-Chi does Heroes for Hire stuff, right? So don't do that. Make sure you still follow the regular rules for Heroes for Hire, but killing that Quicksilver is going to be the thing that makes this match more foolproof. Shang-Chi, let's go ahead and we'll just basic him out so that he's gone at this point. And now it's just us versus these three Heroes for Hire, and they're not going to do nothing. They ain't going to do nothing. Let's get him out of here. And then let's go look at the other counter, which has some pitfalls, and we'll talk about what those pitfalls are. All right. Because P-Force beats a lot of more interesting things, right? Like P-Force is used for Sinister Six, Superior Six. Now, this is going to be your other option for Heroes for Hire Quicksilver, but there are some moments of RNG, and we're going to talk about that. The reason you can't always use Photon Force against the Heroes for Hire Quicksilver teams is because Photon Force is kind of locked up in deadly battle with that Sinister Six, Superior Six combo at all times, because Jessica Jones is just always clearing, giving you energy over and over again, and eventually you get through them, right? So you can't always use your Photon Force here, and in that case, you can start leaning in on your Weapon X. So this is going to be a punch across, but there are moments to watch out for, and there's actually a very small chance where you just lose out the bat, and that's going to be if Luke Cage gives speed up to Quicksilver when he does his attack. So you see, in this case, Quicksilver got counter. This is also going to kind of affect the match a little bit. So there's 3 different things that can affect this match. Quicksilver getting speed up, and Quicksilver getting immunity, and Quicksilver getting counterattack. Because what I need to do is I have to ability block the Misty. Quicksilver is going to counter here, and that takes the speed up off of my Omega Red. And that's really, really bad. But because Quicksilver didn't get immunity or speed up, I have to turn on full blast. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to ultimate with the Sabretooth. Looks like that procced the Quicksilver. And then I'm also going to use the special with Wolverine. I need to get that Shang-Chi to start dropping. And then I will do the rewind. I'll do it targeting the Quicksilver, even though it's not going to rewind him. It is going to rewind the Shang-Chi, and it's also going to rewind the Misty Knight. And now, because Quicksilver hasn't taken a turn, he didn't get speed up on spawn, I get to stun the Quicksilver. The problem with this is because Omega Red doesn't have his speed up, he's not going to go before the Shang-Chi, and we are going to have to eat the ultimate from Shang-Chi, which can be absolutely devastating. Another issue is we didn't push that Shang-Chi to yellow until now, so he still has a lot of charges. So let's see how this one plays out. So now we have speed up. Now our Omega Red gets to go. We don't want to target the Shang-Chi with this because that's going to get him killed. So instead, let's go over to the Luke Cage, and we will throw the ult up here. Now, unfortunately, we still killed the Shang-Chi. I forgot the damage comes in after the death proof is cleared. So now it's a race to kill Shang-Chi, and if we don't kill Shang-Chi in time, we are in for a world of hurt. So with Shang-Chi gone, we still have an uphill battle. No, this is a loss. All right. Scrap the recording. GG, well played. I'm fucking done, man. Why do I even try and make videos? Why do I even try and make videos showing counters? There's so much randomness on these new characters with their trigger points and random buffs and everything. Okay, we didn't. No, we cannot recommend Weapon X. We can't. We cannot recommend Weapon X here. You can't. You can't recommend Weapon X here. If he gets speed up, you can instantly lose by him killing somebody. If he gets counters, he's going to take the speed up off of Omega Red. Right? Because if I don't ability block the Misty, she's gonna put it an ability block on my Omega Red. Somebody ban P-Dub. Is there an admin in? Can we ban P-Dub real quick? And the fact we didn't push the Shang-Chi last time, that was nutty but nutty. Now it works, right? Yeah, now it works. Skrull is all over the place in multiple teams. This late dash strikes a Raider. Okay, well, this is a loss again. I know, right? Random account. Yes, Steven. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I'm annoyed by it. Yeah, Shang fucked everybody up. Where did all those defense downs come from? Where are the defense downs coming from? Am I forgetting somebody's kit? Speed up on the shot on the Quicksilver here is a good indication that things are about to go south. So it's not the end of the world because it didn't choose the late death strike. If it were to choose the late death strike, it's an absolute nightmare. So we want to rewind the Quicksilver, or sorry, the Misty Knight and the Shang-Chi so that Omega Red goes first. Let's get Shang-Chi to start bleeding out. Let's get that death proof off. I get what Scotty's talking about now about slow playing it, because the Omega Red ult kills. If the Omega Red ult kills the Shang-Chi, then you fucked up. If you haven't let out the perfect amount of charges, you fucked up. And he gets sights. Only families. Fuck off, unspeakable. Quicksilver flipping buffs the defense down, but no, on the last couple attacks, he didn't take any turns. He was stunned. Not this attack. This attack, they just played out. I'm not talking about this one. This is the last one. What are other options for Heroes for Hire Quicksilver besides P-Force, Weapon X? We've established Dark Hunters is not it. Does Pegasus still work? Does the big-ass Pegasus team still work? And the Pegasus Rewind can throw things for a loop for sure. The Sabretooth is, oh my god. Darkhawk just fucked. The Sabretooth and Wolverine damage just seems so spotty. Darkhawk picked him up and brought him on an all expenses paid vacation. Shang-Chi versus the world, I guess. Is Pegasus just like hands down the better option? Pegasus seems like hands down the better option. Pegasus is a really good team. They're just so fucking tanky. Jesus Christ. Like, there's no world where they should win this, but they do. Oh, Quicksilver almost ate it in one shot. He'll flip the death proofs into bleeds, right? No, the death proofs just came off. Interesting. This gets the Quicksilver killed. If you already have an account, it won't count towards it. I do have a sponsorship, but you would have had to use it before you downloaded the game. Don't worry about it. This is ridiculous. This is scary good. Pegasus getting D-wins is kind of bonkers, though. Are people just not using Eternals on it? Literally the same team we use in Crucible, just do that. Am I missing something? If Quicksilver gets offense up, maybe he can kill people? Well, yeah, I assume Weapon X would get it done too. I think the move is Pegasus. Like, my boys, what are we doing? If Rescue gets targeted down. Okay, hold on. Where were they? They're here somewhere. At the bottom-ish. Now, mind you, this is a giant punch down, right? This is also a... This is a 300k punch down. So maybe this is just horrible representation. Alright, Rescue got kind of targeted. Not all the way, though. I want to see if and when this fucks up. This seems like it's on the... This one feels like it's capable of fucking up. No, the enemy heroes for hire, they go too quickly. This one feels like it can go bad. Ooh. Yeah, Kestra pops off. I wish I could do this on a punch across. He didn't get one of the 3 death debuffs. This should be fine. We just go full tilt. Okay. I think I know what to do for the video. Yeah, I full cleared it. Alright, so this is going to be a secondary counter to Quicksilver Heroes for Hire that a lot of people are using, but there are some problems with it. Most particularly is when Quicksilver gets which buffs. So Luke Cage is the first character to go here, and if he gives Quicksilver speed up, counter, or immunity, it can be a big problem. Now, that didn't happen here. In the corner, you can see what happens when he gets one of those buffs right out the gate. So what we can do now is we can just go full tilt. We needed to ability block the Misty Knight, and now we just go full tilt. We're going to do as much damage as we can. We want to get that Shang-Chi into yellow. We want to get Quicksilver's passive popped. We're going to throw the whole kitchen caboodle at them. So there's Quicksilver's passive, and this should be Shang-Chi into yellow as well. That's great. And now I'll do a rewind. You know what? I'm actually going to go over here and I'll target Scarlet Witch to make sure I hit that Misty Knight as well. You cannot rewind Quicksilver. But here's the thing. Because Quicksilver didn't get immunity or speed up, I'm able to stun him here. Now I mentioned another debuff. The other debuff is counter. If Quicksilver got counter from that Luke Cage, he would counter the Omega Red special because Misty Knight is positioned where she is. And then Omega Red wouldn't take his turn here. Shang-Chi would go first, and Shang-Chi will obliterate your face. Speaking of Shang-Chi obliterating your face, you want to make sure he's either dead or ability blocked. Because we went full tilt, he's bled at all his charges. We're able to go ahead and drop the bomb on him, and this is going to get him and Quicksilver killed. And you see everybody else is soon to follow. So this is another counter, but just know, there's literally 3 debuffs that can make this go absolutely horrible, like you saw in that bottom corner. Now, the immunity on Quicksilver is recoverable because you can use the Silver Samurai taunt, and then Quicksilver is going to hit Silver Samurai twice. Normally because Silver Samurai is going to be resisting losing his taunt. Now, you're still then able to use the Omega Red ultimate. You can still get that Shang-Chi dead, and then you just got to work through the Quicksilver. Quicksilver getting speed up on spawn, that's a different story, and Quicksilver getting counter, that's another different story. You really got to slow play the counter. This, I think, would be a last resort counter for me. I'm definitely not in love with this one. Let's go talk about one other option. This is taking so much longer than I thought it would. A third, and in my opinion, more reliable counter is going to be your Pegasus team, because it doesn't matter which buffs Quicksilver get. Instead, it really just matters, does Rescue die? So we'll hide Rescue in a corner. We'll make sure Iron Man is in the opposite corner, so if she gets low, he's going to reflexively taunt, and that could save the day. As long as Rescue doesn't die, this becomes an absolutely slugfest. Now, what I'm showing you right now is actually a punch down. It's about a 300k punch down, which could and probably will be very common for you guys. In your Heroes for Hire Quicksilver matchups, you're probably not going to be facing off against Gear Tier 18, Colleen, Misty, and Luke Cage. Maybe Gear Tier 18 Shang-Chi for DB6, probably Gear Tier 18 Quicksilver. The good news is Quicksilver doesn't seem capable of killing Rescue in 2 shots, even if he hard targets her. In this case, it looks like we're going to lose nobody here. And so this is going to be very easy to win. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to use the Kestrel ultimate on the Quicksilver. That brings them just next to death. Now I'll use the ultimate. This is going to go ahead and take that death proof off. It's also going to give defense down. And then we're going to get a kill from that. And from here, Rescue is going to do what Rescue does. This is why this matchup wins. Rescue takes all those debuffs off, does a giant heal, gives you speed up. And from here, we just start ripping through the team. Like, it's not even an issue against this opponent who does have a really big Shang-Chi and a really big Colleen and a really big Misty. Yeah, we take a lot of damage, but Rescue is just constantly healing us back. And in the case somebody does die, which hasn't actually happened to me in all of my testing, Rescue's able then to get energy and bring them back. Like, it's such a powerful team. You start doing basics, you get energy. It's crazy how good they made the Pegasus team after we bitched and complained about it. Not so. I mean, we should keep doing that, right? We should keep complaining till all the teams are great and we have theory crafting out the wazoo. Or maybe we shouldn't, because then the newest team will always be best, and that's not a healthy place to live either. But as you can see, this is a very, very good counter as long as things don't go catastrophically bad. I think it's much more likely things go bad in the Weapon X matchup than in this particular matchup. Shang-Chi being alive off in the corner is definitely very annoying for the Pegasus team, but I don't think we're not worried about Shang-Chi beating us. In fact, I'm still going to go for the Misty Knight first. That's going to be Misty Knight dead here. And then it's 5v1. I'll even put more buffs up. Here you go, Shang-Chi. Hit me with your ult. Hit me with your best ult. Here we go. No, not yet. Okay, I guess we'll stun him. Maybe we can get the perma kill here. Crit, he's gone. So that is the third counter for the Heroes for Hire Quicksilver. Okay. The extreme team. Maybe we'll just do 3. I'd really like to put the Skrull one in there too. So P-Force works here. Let's test it. Let's play with it. Red Goblin info today. I haven't pre-read the blog. I should be doing a live reaction for the blog today. Stun on Photon is just going to get cleansed. Now we have immunity. So even with Chavez and Nightcrawler giving speed to Rogue, this worked out well. This isn't going to... yeah, we did something. We have offense up. This won't ability block, but this will kill Chavez. Offense down on the rest. That's pretty good. Wow, Forge goes before Captain Marvel. That's kind of crazy. This isn't blind, right? No, it just does damage. I'm concerned about our Photon. Stun comes in. It's on Spider-Woman. Do we have Jessica Jones? We don't have Jessica Jones special yet, no. That's going to feel Jessica Jones, right? Okay, now we have Jessica Jones special. So she does not sit through the stun. That's good. God, this Rogue is taking forever. Photon's going to get to ult again, killing the Gambit. Basic for energy. I think Nico might be able to ult again. Oh no, Captain Marvel is, okay. Oh, Nico is about to ult again. God, this Rogue is tanky. 2 diamonds, not even 3. At least Forge Ultimate is like a bazillion turn cooldown. I should have basicked. Oh wow. Do I ult or give energy? And ult the Forge. Felt pretty safe. I don't know. I was worried while the Gambit was alive. Gambit's always gonna have the highest health though. So Nico's always gonna hit him with the Ookie Duke. How would you counter this one? You would not put Rogue in a corner. Right? If you put Rogue where Chavez is, Chavez where Nightcrawler is, Nightcrawler beside Forge, and Gambit in the corner, then you wouldn't be able to guarantee offense down from Spider-Woman. The other counter was Underworld. This is a giant punch-up. The blind sticks on the Gambit, though. Oh, you do dodge the ability luck. I wasn't sure if you dodged the ability luck or not. Is Nightcrawler's special unavoidable? It is, but it doesn't matter because there's a pre-taunt. Chavez got blown the fuck up. Let's get minions out here, right? For counterattacks. Rogue is still gonna go for the guy. Forge is gonna be annoying here. I probably should have saved that in case Gambit ever goes down. Some good counters on Gambit, that's good. We're still on this Rogue though. The minions... Nobu takes the hits like a champ, I guess. I don't like that, though. I don't like that at all. This is a bigger punch-up than P-Force was, though. It depends what happens next with the Mr. Negative damage, right? Defense up, offense up. Would I have been better doing defense up, offense up? Who am I afraid of stripping my buffs off? Nightcrawler. Roger that. You know, the guy who just killed everybody? Alright, well, this is a loss. Alright, this is a loss for sure. Just too big a punch-up, I think. But also, I don't think it was good to summon there. But then again, the Nightcrawler ult, that'll finish us if we don't have Safeguard. But with the offense up, could we have killed people? I don't know. I really don't know. It sucks that Taskmaster pulls off his own fucking taunt, though. Fucking idiot. Taskmaster's like, get him! Wait, no, I take it back. So they all have dodge. Now they don't. Green Goblin took their dodges away. So I think you want to go... So in this case, I could do this, right? And this is great. Forge is now ability blocked. Green Goblin... So is it dependent on who Green Goblin goes for? Let's get the taunt off here so we can go kill Forge. I think this might be dependent on... This might be dependent on who Green Goblin does his bullshit to. Because this is obviously, this is playing a lot differently, right? But honestly, picking anybody besides Forge will get the ability block on Forge, right? I hate Nightcrawler's. Look at this healing. Fuck off. Healing, dodge, barrier. Let me just go back up to full life real quick. Can we have fun characters that aren't dumb broken? Is that a thing Scopely can work on? Look at this. The speed is disgusting. Literally, the speed the character gets is disgusting. No, because then they'd all lose to Sus. Could Sus not have been made the way he was too? I'm not saying they don't need to be better. They don't need to be dumb. They don't need to have a trigger that says, oh, I was your kill target? Guess what? Full life. Anyway, I think those are the two good counters. What else do we use against Extreme? Especially with the Chavez. Does Gamma even beat it? I'm not sure if Gamma beats that, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if Gamma beats it. Part of me thinks probably not. I like how that offense down refused to land. Sub 6 Vulture? I didn't do Sub 6 Vulture, actually. That's a good call. That one should definitely work. Do I want immunity? Or do I just want to steal all this? I guess Nightcrawler's going to flip it all, right? So maybe a terrible idea. I don't think I'd be worried about timing out, but dying I'd be worried about for sure. Abomination goes before Nightcrawler's second turn. So Abomination can stop that. Was that a coin flip moment? Or was that just a good moment? I don't know if that was a coin flip moment or just like a that always happens moment. Yeah, I claimed the energy, Scotty. And I did all the farming. No, Gamma beats this pretty regularly. No, thank you, Daddy. Timing out is weird. How would you time out? How would you time out? Punching up 900k? Well, that'll time me out. I assume Weapon X doesn't work like at all, right? Who's better for Legendary, Nova or Red Hulk? I had Black Cat and Green Goblin Classic Gear Trade Team, but not enough for Gear Trade and Doc Ock. If you can't do Doc Ock, I do Nova. Yeah, I would assume this fails miserably. We got the ability to block him, right? You have to. And then we got to give Disrupt over here. It's RNG who she... Oh, wait, we already did this one. Is it RNG who she goes for? Because that's the second time she went for our Omega Red. If she doesn't go for Omega Red, I think this wins, but... That's the second time she's only targeted Omega Red for everything. If she doesn't go for Omega Red, I think you win. It's not highest speed, that's only in Crucible. Unless, did they rework her to do that in War 2? I didn't think so. I mean, like, it happened twice. It's not like it's magic, but... So you have to ability block him, because you have to. And then you have to put Disrupt on her, because otherwise Taunt's dumb, right? Well, you know what? Nightcrawler. If Nightcrawler does that... Okay, so this is a horrible counter. I was about to say, if Nightcrawler goes for Omega Red, then Omega Red loses speed up anyway, but I guess if Nightcrawler goes for Sabretooth, Sabretooth goes before Rogue, and then you definitely lose. So, don't use that team. That's for damn sure. I think it's just the two. Besides stuff like Gamma, Undying, all that kind of stuff. Underworld P-Force. Alright, whenever we get a new good team in the game, people throw them on defense maxed out. They jam a Chavez in there, they call it a day, and it gets a lot of wins. So the Extreme team with Rogue and Chavez over Sunspot and Cyclops is actually a very interesting team. And yet again, our P-Force comes in handy here. So this is going to be a 200k punch-up. Now, I did notice there are some moments of RNG here, but... at the end of the day, it comes down to Jessica Jones cleansing everything over and over and over again and just absolutely crushing the enemy. So what happens here is we get a stun. Now, if that stun actually goes onto Jessica Jones and lands through the Jessica Jones resist, that's kind of problems. If it doesn't, then Jessica Jones can use her special here, and then we are in good control of the match. Rogue is going to go first because not only did Chavez give speed to Rogue, but... Nightcrawler gave speed by her to her too. So we're stuck using the Nico ultimate here, which is still going to get us trauma over there on the Gambit, because he's going to have the highest life, because it targets the primary target Rogue. She's already taken care of. Highest life is always going to be Gambit at that point. Here's where you need to look out. If Rogue is not in a corner, I don't know if I'd use P-Force here. Because this special from Spider-Woman is going to put an offense down on the Gambit, which is going to protect my characters, because his pings are going to be absolutely brutal, right? And if he doesn't have that offense down, I think if you're doing too big a punch-up, it could become a problem. In this case, I don't need to worry about it. Now, Gambit, he's got the defense down, he's got the disrupt, he's got the trauma, so I'm not even worried about his passive tricking me out. Now, I have heard if you do need to do giant punch-ups here, take Captain Marvel out and throw in Quicksilver. I can see how that would be absolutely beneficial, but we're going to be okay the way we are now. I'm never going to use the ultimate with Jessica Jones unless it's not into Rogue here. If I'm stuck on Rogue, I'm going to do the basic. We're going to RNG our way into some more energy and see if we can get that to work. We'll go ahead. We'll throw the ultimate from Spider-Woman here. And you see, our Photon, she does get pretty low here, and it is very, very scary. Jessica Jones is going to cleanse that again. That gives defense up and the immunity to our Photon. We get a nice little heal out there with the new Nico special when that rework happened, when P-Force was introduced. Using the Captain Marvel special does give us speed bar. We've now successfully pushed the Rogue, which means we're able to start working down on this Gambit. This is going to kill the Gambit. It's going to put blind on the other two characters. Of course, Forge is going to do a bunch of nasty healing and everything like that. He's going to be our next kill target. So you see, it did look sketchy for a couple seconds. I'm going to use the ultimate now because it's on Forge, not on Rogue. It looked sketchy for a second, but with the power of Jessica Jones and the new A-Force on-turn healing, we get through it with minimal concern. And with all the energy that's been going all over the place, we're getting to spam a lot of our abilities. I'm assuming we're going to get to do some sort of devastating ult here in a moment, because that's just kind of the way P-Force works now. Alright, there goes some more energy. Here comes the special. This is a really powerful special from Spider-Woman. Ability to block plus defense down to the Rogue, which lets me turn my attention back to the Forge. Now, you want to kill Forge, but also his ultimate is on like a 40,000 turn cooldown. So once he uses it once in a 5-person matchup, you're not too worried about it. And then nothing's left but the Nightcrawler. So you see this is going to be a good counter here. But again, if you need to face off against Superior 6 on the defensive side, you kind of want to keep your P-Force. For the same reason P-Force worked here, we keep it for the Superior 6 team, which is, I think, a much more difficult team. We do have another option for Extreme Team, which we're going to look at right now. God, Nightcrawler's so goddamn tanky. Yeah, I would have went Red Hulk if he had more Horsemen Unspeakable. And yes, Superior 6 would work on Extreme, but I think the Superior 6 has much better options. Whoops. Now, Underworld is going to be another answer to the Extreme team with Chavez. You'll notice this is a much bigger punch-up. This is about a 440k punch-up. Just like with the Omega Red team into the Heroes for Hire Quicksilver, there is a tad bit of RNG, but not nearly as crazy as that matchup. So the RNG we're talking about is right here. Who does Green Goblin try and get these dodges off? In this case, he got the dodges off of Gambit and off of Rogue. Whoever we put the special on is going to attack the Forge, put the ability block over there, and that's going to be really nice. In this case, I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to put the ability block on Rogue. I don't want to have to deal with her taunting. She's going to go ahead and give it to the Forge. So now I don't need to worry about his ult either. I just want to kill them both as quickly as possible. Let's get that blind up there. And now, unfortunately for Rogue, she tried to taunt, but then she immediately got dropped down. We're going to start working on this Gambit. And you can see not only is this a cheaper counter that works at a bigger punch-up, but it's a lot faster than the A-Force team too. We're not sitting here for nearly as long. I'm going to try and get back on this Forge. He's kind of the kill target that I prefer. Nightcrawler is going to go soon. He's going to do a bunch of nasty stuff. And if we can have Forge down before that time, it's going to be very beneficial. I'll take the Rogue out now. She's got defense down. We're just going to follow the debuffs from here on out. And there you go. Just our world of mini bad guys against these two. That doesn't mean you're going to auto win. We really need to use the special from Kingpin so that we do have safeguard leading into that Nightcrawler ultimate. But here you go. This is definitely going to be an efficient counter that you can use on bigger punch-ups. I keep ending the videos because it takes like a full minute to kill Nightcrawler after that. It's really annoying. Look at him. Look at his passive procs. He's just a one-man crew. He's sticking in there, doing the best he can. Are we healing him? Are my minions healing him? There you go. Green Goblin, just like Red Goblin, throwing fire all over the enemies. Just kidding. I have no idea what Red Goblin's kit looks like. And there you go. We got through the Nightcrawler. Jeez Louise. That's so crazy. With having to gear Skrull immediately in the new Bio-Ray team, here I think gear is spoken for. So Nova's a better plug-and-play character than Doc Ock is, right? Because Doc Ock's... Oh, sorry, not Doc Ock. Red Hulk is. Red Hulk is also Bio, so yeah, there's no real difference there. Okay, so that's it for I'm gonna have to go through all these videos and grab the right fucking versions of it. I'm guessing New Avengers beats the crap out of this one. Why is Thing not going first? That was a mistake. Probably shouldn't have pushed the scroll. Okay. Noted. Did my Tiger just bounce too much on the Skrull, or what? Cull has more damage than Skrull does in this lineup? Is this a 3-diamond Cull? It's a 1-diamond Cull. This Cull has more damage than Skrull? That's fucking bonkers. I'm confused by this. I'm super confused by this, actually. I don't think I could be any less confused by this right now. We're dead. Are we dead? He didn't. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, we win. What the hell? I'm so confused by that. Really? Skrull didn't have offense down either. I'm super confused. But I don't think it matters. I think I made a mistake. I think I should just go New Warriors. And I think I should still go for the Skrull anyway. For War Gamut, definitely be a priority. At the very least, Red Hulk. I think maybe this just pushed the Skrull because of bad bouncing. Like we just had a triple bounce there too. That's just bad bouncing. Who do I want to stun? I guess nobody? Just don't put any debuffs out there? Just, I don't kill her? I don't know. We'll dodge that. No, we won't dodge that. He's got offense up now, so it's definitely got to go to him now, right? So I think we just had like the worst luck ever in the by the Tigra things, but even with that we win. I think we just had the worst luck ever, but we're still gonna get the dub. Sure, why not? Okay. New Avengers are a hell of a team, guys. I don't know what to say. New Avengers are crazy. New Avengers are bonkers. And the other one was Dorm. I feel like this one's gonna be sketchier. Do I have this team saved? Here, no. I want to save this team, so let's get rid of the one we made, which was this one. Lucas, is he sleeping? No, yeah. You can leave it open. If he cries, he cries. If he cries, he cries. Can new Avengers beat SD APOC or SD Sus? I want to say yes, but not with a pre-taunt. As soon as you throw a pre-taunt in, it's over. Don't flush it! Lucas shoved a bunch of stuff in there! Oh, shit. Lucas was down here, I think he... Oh, fuck. I hope she didn't do it. I think she did. What? No, Lucas did! I did! Oh, Jesus fuck. All right. I don't even know what's happening right now. Doom special, I guess? Was Doom supposed to get pushed? Was I supposed to have him somewhere else? Spreading all these debuffs sounds like a really bad idea. Let's do that. There's the ult. I guess it's pretty safe. We'll give you the ability block here so we can't rewind anybody. Maybe we'll just kill him, maybe. Alright, here comes the ult. That trauma heal block was hilarious. Ooh. Don't hit Thanos or Ebony Maw in that situation. Don't do what I just did. That was a really dumb thing to do. Alright, well that's... Okay, that was a pretty... That felt like a pretty safe win too. Alright, let's finish this strong. All right. Are those happy cries or sad cries? Okay. Was Zuggernaut capable of dying there, though? You know what? We're just going to do this headphone free. I feel like I need the headphones to talk to you guys, but I don't. Okay. Let's grab that Undying team. Was I supposed to leave Doom over there so he gets pushed? Buy Skrull special and Doom or Thanos? I don't know. Just leave it like that. Okay. Okay. You. Oops, let's just put it all. Okay. All right, in the last fight, the last team we're going to talk about today is going to be Black Order Skrull. This has been an interesting one that's popped up since people built up their Black Order for Crucible, which is very good. We're joined today by Mikael for this final battle. And in all these videos, we're going to try and include at least one Skrull battle with a couple of different options because I know the meta right now is crazy. So a good way to take out Black Order Skrull is going to be with Undying, Doom, Apocalypse. And this basically works because... in Dorm, I should say. There's no Apocalypse here. What am I talking about? It's Dorm Doom with the Undying team. Why do I have Apocalypse here? I built the wrong team. Whoopsies. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Want to say hello to everybody? Say hello. My name is Michael, but my mom spelt it Mikael because we're French.
My dad, who had gout and who
Shh. Hey you, relax, hey, relax, relax over there with the sass, you sassy bassy. Why aren't you going to go get Jacob? Is that why you brought him down here? Okay. What would you like? Sure, as long as he doesn't start crying in the next 5 minutes. You can smile now. You want to show everyone your smile? Want to show everyone your smile? Smile. Is he ready for a nap or something? Oh. Okay. There you go. You trying to put him down? When do you leave? You said you were leaving today. 6, okay. And you're back. Late? Where are you going? Oh, right. Don't come back drunk. Get home safe. Okay. Alright, let's finish up. Hey baby, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby, double time, hey baby, You fighting your own demons? What's going on? You got a fart? You got a fart in you? Is Daddy just not having enough action? Okay, here we go. Are you throwing up? Are you throwing up some milk? Hi. Hello. Oh. You want to sit down? Hey. Boom. Hey, baby. You good? Oh, baby. Guys, good to record this real quick, okay? No crying? No yelling? Yeah? Promise? Pinky promise? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You think you're funny? You think you're funny? You think you're so funny? You think you're funny? Okay. Alright, and this is the last team for this video, and every single one of these videos we're going to include some sort of scroll composition, because I know there's a bunch out there right now, and the answers are not always obvious. So, this Black Order scroll team has been propping up. It is a problem for a lot of teams that can otherwise handle a lot of other scroll options. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to start this off with an Undying Doom Dorm comp. I don't know why it's positioned like this. I don't know why these are not the characters we actually want to use. This is the way we want it positioned. We want Hela protecting the Doom Dorm in the middle. And nope, I spoke incorrectly again. Oh my god, why is it like... I'm just going to leave it up. Hey, you, what are you doing? 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 What are you doing, baby? Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. What are you doing? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I know this got a little bit off the rails. Alright, this is going to be the last fight we're going to show today. This is going to be Black Order Skrull. This is one of the many variations of Skrull teams we've been seeing lately. I know this one was asked about me how to take this out the other day. So this is a couple of teams that you can use to take out this team, which is very difficult. I don't want to get into why it's difficult. It's difficult because Skrull's on it. End of story, right? So, Undying Doom Dorm is a great way to take this out. I like throwing Doom right beside the Juggernaut. It is going to get him rewound. I'm not too worried about him getting rewound. I think he's going to reach his turn, and what I really want to have happen is to make sure he's ulting on his first turn, especially if a smaller Juggernaut. So this Juggernaut is gear tier 18, and he's 7 red stars. A lot of you may not have that. Just make sure that your Juggernaut can survive an enemy Skrull special, and from there, you'll be okay. So once he does the initial attack, we're then going to get the taunt back on our Juggernaut. This is going to make the Skrull basic into our Juggernaut, which should push our Doom. Because the Skrull does have offense up at this point. Let's go ahead. We'll throw the ability block on. It doesn't really matter. Let's just throw it on Thanos for good measure. Now this should push the Doom. There we go. So Doom is pushed. Now he's going to ult, and that's going to bring our Juggernaut for the ride. It almost doesn't matter how big or small your Juggernaut is. He's going to have the most damage by quite a bit in most circumstances. What I will say is if you've gotten to a very later stage and you had to actually eat the Skrull ultimate before your Doom got pushed, if your Doom is very low and he has heal block on it, make sure you're not hitting Ebony Maw or Thanos, because that'll call in a Skrull retaliation, and that could be problems. In this case, I don't have to worry about that. So I'm going to go ahead and I will take the defense up off of Ebony Maw here. We didn't get it. We got the regens off. It doesn't matter. We have one more vulnerable we can put out. Let's go ahead and throw it on the Proxima. And there you go. So now let's get our Juggernaut to basically kill everybody. We'll start by taking out this Thanos. We'll get on over to the Ebony Maw now. Get back over on the Proxima. Let's finish her off. Skrull's gonna ult. I did something wrong. What did I do wrong here? Do we want Skrull to get pushed? What did I do that was wrong here? It felt automatic last time. What? This way? Hey, they come in twos. You're like your daddy. You're like your daddy. They come in twos. They come in twos. Look at your smile. Look at your smile. What am I doing here? I think I got a little distracted with the kiddo joining the stream. What did I do that was wrong there? Let's take you out. Let's do what we did before. Let me try this. Do we want to last all the way to the Skrull Ultimate? So special comes in, that rewinds the zombie, which means the ability block comes a little bit later. Maybe that's a good thing. Oh, because no Greg death, Thanos went before Juggernaut in this case. And so Juggernaut was able to get his taunt back. Nah, Proxima peels it off anyway, so that doesn't matter. That's not a thing to worry about. Let's use the ultimate, just get a little bit of health back. Hello, baby. We got a stun. Do I want to use it? Just to get charges up, maybe? We'll stun the Thanos. So Doom is now pushed. So we all. Are you spitting over there? You spitting facts? Skrull still clears everything and goes into stealth. We can't put the trauma on him. What am I missing from this picture? Because now we're gonna have to use the Skrull ultimate. I don't like that. I mean, I assume the Undying team gets through it anyway, but... More bleeds, ability block, all that good stuff. Why are you making fart sounds? Are you making fun of Daddy's job? Are you making fun of Daddy's job? Yeah. You can wipe your mouth, bud. That doesn't feel as good as the new Avengers does. I gotta wrap this up soon. Because they gotta get ready for... Like, Red's gotta reset his defense and everything, too. Alright, now there's a lot of Skrull variations out there in the world today, this being one of them, the Black Order Skrull. If you're up against Kraken Alliance, this is going to help you. In each of these war counter videos, we're going to try and include one Skrull variation, at least one Skrull variation. There might be two in the next video because there's a lot to cover. And there's a couple teams that beat them, so I don't want to go too much into why this team is tough. This team is tough because Skrull exists, and Black Order can be big and annoying, right? So we're going to go in there with Undying, Doom, and Dorm. And I'm going to show you how you can kind of just navigate through this, and you end up just kind of having a 3v1 against the Skrull team. So we don't have Doom adjacent to the zombie Juggernaut, because we don't want the zombie Iron Man to come in with his ability block too early. We kind of want to stall that out. So we're going to use the special. This is going to clear the immunities and put slow on a bunch of characters. This does fuel the Skrull's turn bar, but we're actually okay with him getting to his ultimate sooner rather than later. Especially sooner. We don't want the Thanos to get a bunch of stuff off. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use the ultimate here. It's going to give my Juggernaut a bit of a heal. What I will say is you want to make sure your Juggernaut is strong enough to take at least one hit from the Skrull special and one hit from the Thanos. After that, he should have enough charges to revive. So I have a really, really big Skrull. I know a lot of... Sorry, really big Juggernaut. I know not everybody else does. So let's go ahead and we'll throw the special here. We can go ahead and spread a bunch of nasty stuff over to that Skrull. And that's going to go ahead and activate his ultimate. Here it comes. So now our Doom is going to open. This is the reason we brought Dorm. So Doom just got killed, but he did get all the turn bar. And because he had the revives, he's going to pop right back up. I'm going to go ahead and push this Skrull now so that his passive activates. And now I'm going to just kind of slow play it. Let's go ahead and use, I don't know, we'll just use the basic on the Ebony Maw to get all his buffs off of him. And now the Doom should be about to ult. Here we go. He's going to kill everybody but the Skrull, and then Juggernaut's going to come in and finish it up. This can go many different ways. It happened to go this way this time. I've never actually had the Skrull get a second special off. Not before the attack comes in from Doom at any rate. So here we go. I said I want to let this one finish up. Wow, Ceci, really? Let's give it a shot. Yours is a lot bigger, but I'll give it a shot. It looks fun, if nothing else. Hey, baby. You're good? Oh, you're just playing? You goofball. You goofball. Yeah, it's a much bigger... Well, your enemy team is a lot bigger too, though. Let's give it a shot. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. Come to Papa. 1, 2, 3, hop. I said hop. So it starts out the same way. Bloop, 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 bloop. We did have a Greg death. Important to note that. Get that taunt off. Who's going next? I'm guessing we're going to spread this ability block. Let's just do it on the Ebony Maw. Ooh, that flips debuffs too. Oh, that's brutal. So Skrull does get... He does sneak in there with a basic, but that's still okay. Does this spread? Clear all negative effects, negative effects removed, heal stuff. Spread all bleed from primary to adjacent. Does this spread debuffs? Spread all bleeds. It only spreads bleeds. Well, that's alt. Since they both spread all bleeds, it doesn't really matter. Holy shit. That killed everybody. Does Venom go before Skrull? No. If I used well, that won the battle apparently. I don't know why it ended that quickly. If I had used Hella Basic instead, I think we would have got that. But why don't I use like Carnage? Would Carnage be good here? That was a crazy team. Saves Doom and Dorm, which is nice. Gives use for Hive Mind. That's even cooler. What up, Anthony? I'm doing good. I think we're just waiting on some alien spores for Void Knight. So no Greg death here. Let's see if that makes it play out differently. Oh, I should stop recording. Throw this up. Some nice debuffs. Pull them all in. It's also going to flip a bunch of buffs, which is great. So no matter what, Zuggernaut spreads all the bleeds. So we don't need to change what we did there. Let's go ahead and ult. What I was curious... Well, I guess it doesn't matter, because we can't do that anyway. Oh no, that's not true. I could have basic. I want to see if I use the basic, does my Venom go first? I don't think Venom's going to go. Is Venom going to take a turn? If not, I mean, we're going to switch out to Carnage. Because I think Carnage will go before the Sussy Bussy will. And maybe he could put the smackdown on him? I don't know. You good, baby? You good, baby? Oh, he'll also give Void Knight more speed, too. That'll be interesting. Hive Mind might be better than people think. With plug-and-play potential on a couple of the characters. Most notably, I think Carnage and Void Knight as a duo. No, I think, well, unless Void Knight finds a better home, but Carnage and Venom, they don't suck. They definitely don't suck. So Void Knight pulls everybody in, puts ability block at Ebony Maw, and then Zuggernaut. My Zuggernaut's big, though. Our Zuggernaut's big, Sassy. This is something that we're probably have blinders onto, because when he spreads the bleeds, they become his bleeds. So that's why everybody's just like auto dying. So if I do the basic, does Venom go first? And then Venom can ability block to stop the ultimate. So that's why Venom. And then we could ability block with Zombie Iron Man right after. So we're just constantly avoiding that ultimate. Wow! That felt the best. That kind of felt the best. I don't know if Venom is the way to go though. Well, Venom's got the... well... Who gives focus? It's Gwenpool that gives the focus, or Gwenum that gives the focus, right? Here, well, let's finish this off no matter what. Anyway. Okay. All right, we're gonna end this off by talking about a Skrull team. We're joined by the War Master General himself, Michael. Now, there are lots of Skrull variations out there in the world. In each of these videos, we're gonna try and tackle one, if not two of them. And Black Order Skrull is one of them that's very annoying if you're facing those Kraken alliances that do have big Black Orders, or if somebody's just trying to get a discount Skrull matchup in there and get people to undermine it. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit it with Undying and Hive Mind. That's right, we're going to hit it with Venom and Void Knight, and the way this plays out is very interesting, and it's a little dependent on the size of your Zuggernaut, not so much the size of your Void Knight, which I think is cool. Because I know a lot of people brought Zuggernaut up very big in gear level, but not very big in star level. But this is still going to apply if you have a 3 or 4 red Zuggernaut. You're still going to be able to do this, so long as he survives that. As long as he can survive the Skrull special and the Thanos attack as well, then he's going to be fine. By the end of the day, he's going to be able to get enough charges up that he's going to revive, and that's the most important thing, right? So once he does those attacks, we're going to go ahead and use the special, get our taunt back up. He eats a bunch of other attacks. If you were to die at this point, no big deal. Then Void Knight is going to pull in on the middle character. Don't care who the middle character is, because each enemy that we can target has at most 3 buffs. So let's go ahead. We're going to pull in Ebony Maw, and that's going to flip everything. And then from here, Skrull's going to do his basic. And then Zuggernaut is going to be able to spread his attack, spread his bleeds out, I should say. So, or Hela, I guess. Either or. So when Hela gets to do it, Hela spreads the ability block to Skrull, and then Zuggernaut will spread all those bleeds to everybody. You notice everybody basically dies, and from there, I made a mistake. I was just supposed to Hela basic. Why didn't I Hela basic? What was I thinking? What was I thinking there? Your daddy's silly. Your daddy's silly. Now I gotta redo that. I gotta redo that. It was such a good setup. It was such a good setup. Daddy literally just did like 5 matches where he needed to not use Hela, and he kept doing the Hela special. Why? Why is Daddy's brain broken? It's called the Ultimate. It must be better, right? Okay. All right, to wrap this video off, we're going to do a Skrull variant. We're joined by the War Master General himself, Mikael. These thunder thighs will kill. So, there's lots of Skrull variants out there in the world right now. I know it is all over the place, and this one is one that's been popping up recently if you're facing big alliances or people that invested big into their Black Order, or if somebody's trying to get a discount team with their Skrull and then you undermine it and you go in and you drop a L to it. But Black Order Skrull does have 2 very good counters. We're going to showcase both of them right now, starting with Undying and Hive Mind. It's actually going to be with Void Knight and Venom here. Now, there is a particular turn order for this one, but it's not too complicated. It's easy to follow, and it gives you another reason to build up Void Knight and Venom, who are my 2 favorite Highline characters so far. They seem awesome. So what's going to be important to note here is your Zuggernaut size does matter. That's right, size does matter, fellas. I'm sorry. It hurts my heart, too. But you need your Zuggernaut to be able to survive at least that opening attack, that Skrull special and the Thanos attack, because after that, you will get enough Greg deaths, and then he's going to be able to revive, but if he dies before that, it's problems. Alright, so we're going to go ahead, we'll use the special that's going to put slow on everybody. It's important, it's fueling that Skrull ultimate, which we're trying to avoid, but it's also putting slow on the other characters. Let's just get ahead of them. We're going to Void Knight the character in the middle. It doesn't matter who's in the middle. We just want to pull them in, get the ability block up there. And what that's going to do is it's going to set us up for an insane debuff spread with our Zuggernaut. Your Zuggernaut gets DPS per charge. So when he does his ultimate and spreads these bleeds, it is absolutely devastating. So you see a bunch of people die. They start taking their turns, they die. And this is where you can have an issue. This is where I just needed to restart. If you spread here, scroll ult, you'll probably still win, but it's going to be ugly. Instead, you want to basic with your Hela. That's going to let your Venom go before the scroll ults, and then you hit him with one of these. You hit him with the ability block of Doom. So Skrull is stuck using his basics, and as soon as he's done taking that turn and he drops the ability block, Zim is going to follow up with another one, and from there, we're going to quickly make work out of this Skrull, and that's one of the counters. Let's go look at the other counter. Beat the first two notes. Yeah, Anthony, it takes a bit to beat those story modes, but they're definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. All right, let's find the new Avengers team. There it is. All right, now this is going to be the secondary counter. This is going to be your new Avengers team. I know a lot of people have them on defense. I'm here to tell you that this team works wonders against Skrull teams as long as they don't have that silly pre-taunting character in there, that pesky pre-taunting character. But anyway, new Avengers are very, very good up against the Black Order Skrull team. It doesn't matter if Tigra pushes the Skrull here and he gets into his passive. There's a way to work around it. So if he gets into stealth, we're just going to not use Thing Ultimate. We're just going to wait it out. But because our Tigra didn't ping to the Skrull multiple times here, I am able to use the Thing Ultimate on top of Skrull. That's going to push him. It's going to give him trauma and disrupt, which is going to be great because we're going to feed off of that. Let's do another rewind here. And then we're going to Coulson Ultimate, and that's going to target the enemy with the highest damage, and that's going to be Cull. Well, that one threw us for a loop. We weren't ready for that one, but that's okay. We're going to have to eat a bunch of Skrull attacks now. I'm sorry, that's actually not okay. 135,000. Really? 124,000. Wowee. There you go. Let's redo it. To do war, you got to be in a level 20 alliance. You're already level 45, so it'll open up for you, but you got to be in a level 20 alliance. Is BO sus the best use of it, or is SD sus, or different variations? I think SD sus is overkill, and it can still be one shot. All right, this is what we're gonna do. All right, and this is going to be the second counter to the Black Order sus team. It's going to be our new Avengers. And this one's going to play it a little bit differently than the other new Avenger counters used into Skrull teams. But I am happy to say, new Avengers works against a lot of Skrull teams that do not have a pre-taunt. So we got to kill this Skrull. Now, he doesn't get the speed bar on spawn because of Ronin's passive. So we're going to go ahead and do a bunch of damage to him, which is great. We knock him super low, but we don't want to use any more of Thing's ultimate. We don't want to use it yet. Instead, we'll push the Skrull. We're going to let him do his special. That's going to give him offense up. This is tricky. This is why this team is a little bit tricky at the higher end. Cull has more damage than Skrull. I know, it's crazy. It makes no sense. So we let the Skrull do his special. It does turn me to rewind Ronin and Tigra. Not the end of the world. Coulson is then going to ult. He puts the taunt on Skrull. He puts the defense down on Skrull. Skrull is going to use his basic, but Ronin is going to come in and clear house after that. And then it's just the new Avengers against whoever's left from Black Order. And then this is super quick. In fact, if you want to make this even easier for yourself, I would suggest moving Thing in place of Ronin, because we don't want Ronin to lose his offense up, right? That was a little bit sketchy. In fact, I'm not going to show that. I'll flip the position. We'll talk about position. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Do 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 dun 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 dun. I'm gonna have like 4 hours of footage to go through to find the right options. This is super annoying. You're grabbing my beard like you're gonna rip it off, Bubba. All right. And this will be your secondary counter to Black Order Skrull. This is going to be your New Avengers team, and I'm happy to say New Avengers is just an amazing counter to a lot of Skrull teams, as long as it's not a pre-taunt. The pre-taunt throws a huge wrench into the plans. But positioning is important here. We're going to want to move Thing to be adjacent to Tigra. You'll see why when we get into the fight. It's going to be very interesting. So what we want to do is we want to push the Skrull. We don't want to stun the Skrull here with Thing. And there's a funny reason. Cull has more damage than Skrull. So we need to actually let the Skrull use his special here, which is something we don't always do with New Avengers. So we're going to Tigra special, and if Tigra ping-pongs to the Skrull enough times, he'll actually go into stealth right away. But if he doesn't, it's not the end of the world. Skrull's going to go ahead. He'll do that rewind. He's then going to get hit. Then we'll do a nice little rewind with our Mockingbird. Our Coulson is then going to pull that Skrull out of stealth, give him defense down, put taunt on him, and really set him up for our Ronin. But because we didn't push the Skrull the first time, he's actually going to stay in stealth, so we are going to lose. Jesus Christ. Look at Mikael, you're like chopping at my throat here, bud. Why are you chopping at Daddy's throat? What did Daddy do to you? Yeah, our Thing died. Bro, you're making this really hard. You're making this really hard. So's the game. Why was this so easy a bunch of times and now it's difficult? What is going on? So wait, that happened because we put Thing next to him? Why did Thing not go first last time? Did we chain to too many people with Tigra and that made Thing not go when we wanted him to go? So is Ronin the right move to go adjacent? Is Mockingbird the right move to go adjacent? Yeah, Thing went first last time. Baby, what's going on? What's going on? You getting upset? You trying to poop? Come here. Oh, baby boy. Hello. I eat your goat. Night here, 1 a.m. Aw. Well, you have a good night. Well, I'm going to be going to bed. I'm not going to be going to bed. I'm going to be going to do dad duty soon. I just got to figure out why this isn't working and if I should just keep Ronin like this. Whoop. I think we just got to keep Ronin like this. Oh. Your head looks funny backwards on the camera, Bubba. You're so cute, but you got a weird looking head. Okay. This is a decent secondary option for Black Order with Skrull, and I think the positioning is very important, and I actually am going to leave it like this. A little bit of a debate I'm having in my inner monologue on who I want Skrull to flip buffs on, because he is going to get his buff flips off, but he also needs to die before he does his ultimate. So we are going to go in with this composition. I'm going to explain why we have it like this. War cry! All right, that's Mikael, the war general, doing his war cry. So the reason we're going to do things a little bit differently than you would normally do with new event... Nope. Never mind. We're not going to get this done. Daddy's workday ends at 4 o'clock, not at 2 o'clock. Daddy's workday ends at 4 o'clock, not at 2 o'clock. I made these big smiles. Big smiles? Good boy. All right, let's back out. What up, Jerry? I need to get on the baby account before 3 in 9 minutes to get my energy. We're gonna do one last one, okay? That's it. Just one last one. And we'll end the stream, okay, baby boy? Oh, a smile. You got a smile. Okay. Hey. Hey. This is the baby. Alright, this is the last time. Alright, this is going to be your secondary counter for Skrull Black Order. It's going to be your New Avengers. New Avengers are an amazing counter for a lot of Skrull teams, as long as they don't have a pre-taunt. Pre-taunts kind of throw a wrench into the bar. But the Black Order one is also not as obvious, because Cull has more damage than Skrull at certain levels. This 1 diamond Cull actually has more damage than Skrull. So our objective is actually to push the Skrull. We want him to drop his passive, and then we want to be able to Coulson pull him out of stealth. So I'm going to do just that. We're going to go ahead. We'll use the Thing special here. That's going to knock the Skrull low. His passive procs the first time, so we don't got to worry about it happening again. This is where Ronan gets a little rewind, which is a little annoying, but it's going to be okay at the end of the day. We'll use the ultimate from Mockingbird. And now, because we let the Skrull use his special, he has offense up, and the Coulson ultimate will go where we wanted it to go. It's going to go on the Skrull. The Skrull's going to use his basic. Now, this can flip your offense up on your Ronan. However, normally it's enough that you still get the kill. So let's go ahead. We'll use the ultimate from Ronan. As long as your Ronan is built up properly, you still get the kill, and you get to go on from there. New Avengers to the moon, if you love war, is the move. Me and Mikael are here to tell you that. Mikael, do you have any parting words for everybody? You heard it here first. Oh. That's right. He said build up your New Avengers. Have a good day, everybody. Ugh. I recently went to Africa 2 months ago and visited wildlife. Oh, he is 4.5 or 5 months now. All right, I gotta log out. I got 6 minutes to get on the other account to claim the energy before it goes poof. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with that. I'm gonna have to find a way. I'm gonna have to find a way to comb through everything we just did and make it make sense. Ooh, that's my throat you just ripped out. Silly baby. You only stop speed bar on spawn, not speed bar gain during battle. Yes, Ronan only stops speed bar on spawn. Cute baby. Bird. Bird is the word. Whoop. I guess I don't want you guys seeing this part. I love it when the app goes unresponsive. Like, bro, let me just type my goddamn password in. What is happening? My entire phone had a problem? You wanna go upstairs? You wanna play outside or something? What is going on with my phone right now? Let's find somebody to rate. Sorry guys, I know this has been going crazy. The new account's been amazing. I'm really enjoying it. The baby kind of got dropped on my lap last second, and then we were doing that war video, which threw us for a swerve. But I'm you know what, if those 4 teams took that long to really nail down the problems, I think it's good that we did that so we can share with people the experiences we had in finding that. So that's going to be good. I think that would make for a good video. Wait, baby. And we got 3 minutes left to claim this energy on the new account. Hey, baby. And we'll Tell Scotty we're done. Out. Hey, bye 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 bye. Hey, bye 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 bye. And let me tell Red that we're done as well. Hey, bye 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 bye. All right, just in the nick of time, 2 minutes, time to spare. We are the best at logging in and out of accounts. We're getting really good at it. And hey, it should be on the Patreon, no? I went to Africa 2 months ago and I visited, I can't say that name, I'm gonna try. Ambozel and Mazimera. Wildlife is on another level. The ticket for safari for 24 hours valid. One ticket values for 12 hours. Had you visited Africa, Kenya? My wife spent a lot of time in Peru, which I know is not Africa, doing humanitarian stuff. And she went to Africa with her sister 2 years ago? No, it was before we had Jacob. Oh my God. Wow, time flies. 5 years ago? And she did Mount Kilimanjaro. She did all that, and she had a lot of pictures and everything. It looks nice. I'm gonna say it. You're gonna lose a lot of respect for me. I'm kind of a cruise guy. Put me on a boat, put a nice buffet in front of me, free drinks, pool, parties. I'm kind of that kind of guy. Although I would love to see the Vatican and Rome and everything. For new players, what do you think when they should start doing symbiotic collective story? As soon as you can get each node done, I would get it done. I was able to beat 2 of the nodes by building up just Carnage and Venom, and that gives you extra symbiote shards. I think you should absolutely rush for that. Me and my wife, I'm going to Amsterdam in February with my buddy. That's going to be a little bit of a cultural shock, but he grew up there. So he's going to show me all kinds of cool stuff. What's up, baby? Hey, what's up? What you doing? You want to travel? You want to travel? Yeah? Okay. You and Rich on Ships are one and the same? Is Rich on Ships a cruise guy too? 2025, Rich. We're going on a cruise, buddy. We'll call it the we're lazy and we like buffets trip. 1 to 2 days. Yeah, I worked on it like crazy too. I got 3 nodes done on it. So the first one's free, and then I got these 2 done. I'll try and get this one done for the extra symbiote, Agent Venom shards, and all that nice purple gear. But after that, I don't think I got what it takes to beat these ones. It starts ramping up a little bit, like 10k. Composition gets a little tougher. These guys are all 5k. Wait, did they get weaker? They got weaker. Here, let's get in there. Let's see if we can get this one done. Cruise lines are his job? Oh, hell yeah. Me and Rich can hang out, buddy. Oh, big bro, look at you. Ah. Say ah. Ah. He likes his chair. Ooh, Sword Infinity War is kind of scary, though. Oh, I get it. I know why they're weaker now, because the characters are a lot better. Let's go for the beta ray bill. The plan in this account, never spend your valuable bucks. Yes, exactly. Ooh, beta ray bill resisted? Hey, they are not 5k. Beta ray bill took no damage. How is he 5k but taking no damage? You okay? You okay, baby boy? Bro, these 5k characters are hitting harder than the 9k characters in the node before. I call Omega Cap. Put upside down pineapple outside of your room? Uh-oh, what does that mean? Why do I feel like I'm about to get accosted? Alright, these are not 5k enemies. These are way stronger than 5k. They're doing so much more damage than the enemies on the last nodes were. And they're taking no damage either. Why not? Come back up. You smile. You like to smile when Daddy picks you up for the first time. I'm level 49 on these guys for the most part. I don't know if Venom's got it in him this time, guys. Oh, now you on that? The one red star? You think that's... Wouldn't that inflate their power levels though? I don't know, but we definitely lose this. Let it autoplay. The only hope we really have is if Surfer eats himself off the map. And Beta rebuild too. I mean, the symbiotes do a little bit of healing, but nothing. What's up? What you mad at? Oh yeah, you like that? I'm gonna eat your face. I'm gonna eat your face. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Look at it. Look at that smile. Give me your cheeks. Oh, you like? Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. I want your cheeks. Give me your belly. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give them to me. Give them to me. Give me your cheeks. Give me it. Hey. I want your cheeks. Give them to me. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give me it. Give me your cheeks. You're so cute. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give me your cheeks. Give them to me. Give them to me. And then fart. No? I get your cheeks, your cheeks. Pinchable cheeks. You got grandma cheeks? You got grandma boy cheeks? You got grandma boy cheeks? Yeah, grandma boy cheeks? Grandma boy. Okay, guys, wait in the stream. Should I boost one as high as possible, or should I do it evenly? If you can boost one to like level 70, do that, and they can just at least get you the first time rewards across the board. Agent Venom, in his basic, when he kills one person, he does a special animation that says bye-bye. I never played the sound on. I'll have to check that out. That sounds really cool. Okay, yeah, let's find somebody to raid. Who's on right now? We got Run 7 online. Let's run. God damn it, can Run 7 change his name? Oh, no, Ketan, you're going to have to level up everyone evenly and get as much gear on them as possible. The event... Give me your cheeks, give me your cheeks, give me your cheeks. The event lasts like 30 days though, so you should be good to get it done. You want to go play? Laters, gonna raid Run. Have a great day, everybody. From me and Mikael. I'm a baby, and I started this goodbye too early. Bye Twitch. Bye YouTube. You guys are the best. Want to say bye? Say bye to YouTube. Say, we got rid of those Twitch dirty people.